And we are live. And we are live, and we are happy to invite you to our special live with the baby. And we plan to go live daily till New Year's hits 0. So that's what our plan. This is our first live, round 1. We also have the baby here, and we're gonna do some spins of wheel. So every day I'm gonna show up here, every day, including weekends. And we're gonna do some spinning of wheel. We're gonna make some dials, and we're gonna close some deals. Big Mike 19, let's freaking go. And if you missed yesterday's live, so yesterday was very cool and exciting live where we had Ashley getting the contract with the raw lead, $3 lead. Before that, we had Carter joining, and Carter closed an active lead live. They got live contracts and got live deals. And maybe wants to say hello and remind you that our Christmas deals are live, and that if you want to get loaded with the bunch of bonuses and packages, it's time to spend some money. And again, not a financial advice, but last I checked, if you made some profits, it's a really good time to invest in some marketing. And there is a special cool thing about packages and all that type of stuff, that you basically buy credits on our platform, and those credits not going anywhere. If you decide to start attacking January 1st, it's fine. But hey, let me tell you a thing. Let me tell you a very important thing right now, that on our platform last week, our users got 237 contracts in total, and those are only the ones that we track. So you can imagine how many more we actually got that are not tracked, like where you guys get the leads to your CRM and you never update our CRM, and that's how you close. Having said that, let me know who you are, where you're from, and if you got any leads today. So, and I'm gonna do a quick blast. Let's freaking go. I bought an exclusive today. Let's freaking go. Also, here's another big news. Did you guys know that you can also get a free trial of Coupon Club right now? How about that? So if you want to just try it for 14 days and get some raw leads for $3, 39 sale leads, and you pick and choose them and do that type of stuff, right now you can do that. And so here are the rules of the day. Again, just get the leads, spin 100, gives you $100 exclusive leads with 48 hours hold. Any purchase gives you 2 spins. And let me remind everybody about this beautiful coupon that is not gonna last forever out there. Let's make The grind active. Grind active is live too for next 8 hours. And we got
Coming to say hi.
100 as well. Eyebrows are back.
I know. I just like did it.
We cannot hear you. We just see you showing something.
You don't hear me?
Oh, you know, I think we can hear you. It's just me because I'm from the wrong browser. Give me a second.
Got it. Let me do something. Hello, everyone. Okay. So hold on. Where did he go? So he's leaving me in charge today? Yeah, I did. Yeah, it's all set. Okay. I actually fixed my camera so it doesn't follow me anymore, which is great. And then let me see. Let me turn my other light on, guys. I'm gonna make some calls. Yeah, I think that's a little bit better. Okay. I don't know why.
Back in the saddle again.
What have you guys been talking about? What have I missed?
I have just started. You see, it's 6 minutes live stream right now. So that's the thing.
Oh,
but
so I haven't missed anything?
Nope, you have not. But I announced that we're gonna do everyday live stream till New Year. So we have 14 live streams to do.
Okay.
With some live seller calls.
So I want to make some calls though. So
yeah, no, let's
I'm gonna
go.
grab some leads.
Yep. How late do you make calls? Well,
so
Ashley can tell quickly about Portland lead she got.
I'm usually done around 8. But if you guys weren't a part of Accelerator, you missed a really good call. Somebody sent me a lead and I had to go over some objections on a subject too. So that was fun.
Just made a purchase with spin 100. How does the spins work? So we are gonna spin like in next, like probably in 2 hours for everybody. Again, you don't have to be there to win. So we're gonna put all the bonuses for everybody. So I'm gonna just get a list. And I hate that I missed it. The recordings of all accelerator calls are inside of our school community. That is going actually paid soon.
Oh, I didn't know. You said 2 things. I didn't know. What is wrong with Kira? Poor baby.
It's time to go to bed. It's 2 a.m. So.
Time to go to bed. Like, wasn't bedtime a while ago?
Not at our home. It's like 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m. So.
Okay. Sounds like me when someone's trying to make me go to bed. What is up with my lighting? It's so weird right now. Behind on taxes, mortgage, financial reasons. Ooh, this could be a good one. Duplex. No, it's not listed. Date in Ohio. Let's get it. Hold on a second. It was. Did you give them that code? Or was that just for Accelerator?
Everybody has the code. It's on my headline even.
Oh.
Well, I can do it.
Duh, I knew that. All right, let's call this lead, guys. I think this is going to be a good one. This is going to be actually a really good one, I think. Let's get it locked up.
Please leave your message.
No, is she getting too many calls? We got to double dial, because if you don't double dial, you might as well not call at all.
Please leave your message for 937.
I'm wondering something here. I want to look at something real quick. Actually, we're not going to waste time. We need to just dial, just dial. Homeowner is interested in selling the property very soon and is open to immediate offers. I don't like that offers word, meaning they want multiple. The building is a 3-unit, each with 3 bedrooms and 1 bath plus a 3-car garage. Okay. The property is described as being in pretty good condition, with recent work done on the roof, AC, and heating. All systems and reported to function well. All units are currently vacant. And the property is not listed on the market. That's fabulous. We like hearing that. Though some buyers have viewed it, the owner cited a desire to simplify due to age and because they have another home, and confirmed the property is fully paid off. Okay, ma'am. Well, let's give it a try. Let's see what we can do to help her. We are going to use spin 100 because why not? It saves me $100. That's like 2 leads for the price of 1. Yeah, when I was talking to that lead last night, Yuri, the one that I locked up.
Tell me the bad news.
No, there's actually no bad news. It was great. I just didn't even know I was live. Like, I didn't think anyone was listening because last I knew we had both been on there making a call, and I went backstage, so I didn't even know you put me back on stage because I didn't have it up on my screen. So it was funny.
Yeah, I'm a DJ here. So. His call finished. I brought you back. So.
Seven, 3, 9.
So sick of this. Why is no one answering today?
3, 9, 7, 2, 4, 2, 7, 4 is not available. Mailbox is full and cannot accept any messages.
Of course it is. Hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Here, I'm just gonna put myself behind stage for a second.
And guys, some of you might want to ask, why did we give today exclusive coupon? So I just want to remind that we have actually a bunch of exclusive leads like loaded into the platform. So that's why I was like, hey, let's give guys a coupon to pick some leads, because even right now, with all of you purchasing and doing that type of stuff, right now we have 504 exclusive leads available right now. Crazy. So, and again, when people say it's slow season, blah blah blah, I was like, yeah, okay, sure. So it's 504. Yesterday, for example, we had like 350. Today is 500. So, which is a lot. So that's why it's like spin the thing again. If you want to get a spin, go 48 hours, spin 100, boom, $100 exclusive lead. Some of you want to say, oh, it's just 48 hours hold. Yeah, okay. If you want guys to get 100% exclusive lead for $100, just get our fixed price mode. It's $100. Just you can put $100 per lead, and you can just get leads in any counties you want. And you can also still pick parameters that what nobody has. You can still pick parameters, and you can still pick sources. So, and you're gonna get it right away into your CRM exclusively, and boom, just boom.
What is buyers and leads today?
According, like, how many buyers buying in this particular city according to deal speed?
Well, no, like what source is that? Like when it says like that's
it
where
means that if you go and check the city on deal speed, that's how many buyers you'll see.
Okay, so but where okay, I thought that was where like the lead was. Oh, buyers and lead. Oh no, I see that. Never mind. I am so silly. I was wondering where this lead was generated from, but I see it now. And it was above the map. Normally it's below the map. That's why I was so confused. Okay, I got it. Okay. Yeah, you guys, there are a lot of exclusive leads. Four bedrooms, 1.5 bath. I am reading the AI summary. So anytime there's an AI summary, that means the lead was generated by a call lead, correct?
Say it again.
Anytime there's an AI call summary, that means that that lead itself was generated through a call, like a call lead, like a call verified, like the triple verified calls.
Yeah, it means the call centers send this to us.
Gotcha.
Hey guys, how many raw leads do I need to close the deal?
Well,
I
only called 2 last night and they didn't answer. The third one I called, the guy picked up and I locked it up.
So, I mean, if you want my...
I've actually had good luck with them. You know what? Good call. I'm actually going to go grab some raw leads because that's really where I've been having my luck. See if I can keep my streak going.
But I would say you typically probably should look at like 100 leads or something. So you spend $300 and should give you a good shot. Adonis, I was calling you yesterday to make some dials. Buddy, you wanted some free things like Adonis. I was talking about showing up when opportunity is there. And you know, instead of you, Carter went live, or Carter got some leads and Carter got a contract.
He did.
That's dog. Yeah, buddy. I mean, that's why I gotta show up, like Grant Cardone says. It's all about showing up. So
I don't know who that is, but does he want to?
I don't know
make
too.
Some calls?
I just know it's the guy who said I don't have money and I need some help. So, and he wasn't there.
Gotcha.
I was like handing. I was already handing. It was like, here's the lead, and even call him.
What?
Where is Adonis? Where is Adonis?
Yuri, back up. What were you doing? You
What did
were
you say?
what? You go, I was what?
I was giving up money,
I know, but what was the word you just said?
hanging out,
Oh,
handing out.
I thought you were trying to say hinting. Like I
No,
was
I didn't
trying to
say anything.
hint. I was trying to hint.
I
but
mean it. Yeah, let's go. Do you have decent camera at least set up so we can hear
Come on,
you?
I was literally trying to pick on Yuri. Like you quiet down for a second. I'm just kidding, Yuri.
I don't think anybody understood that, but we try. You're trying. You're finally at the point where you call better than joke. So
Who's that? You've always said I suck at calling. But then you let me come live and make calls for people to laugh at me.
you just need to be reminded that AI is scoring you. You just need to know it.
Okay, when AI is scoring me, there's a couple things I'll ask so I get those points. Because I have to remember that AI is not listening to the seller, it's listening to me. So if the seller tells you something.
Yeah, you always try to look it better, I think, still. So
I think I had a couple killer calls today. So
no, I mean, well, you got a corner yesterday, so hard to argue with that.
Spring Doll. I'm gonna probably. I don't know
Donnie,
where a
do you have
lot
a
of these
link?
places are.
I think Joy de Guzman wanted to join us as well.
You know, I'm gonna call. I got an idea. I'm gonna call some of the leads that I had already purchased earlier, and nobody answered. So we're gonna just try to call and see if they'll answer.
There are no leads there.
I wanted this one.
Prolonging our streak.
Hello, you reached the voicemail box.
Nobody's answering today.
What?
Nothing. Like all the PPC leads, like every one I've seen has been like listed.
I would imagine every PPC was already bought, probably.
What was exclusive?
Well, I mean, you didn't see whatever was purchased, so.
So I had somebody that was interested in a house in Sandy Springs. You know what's really cool, you guys, when you call these people, like I mean, and this happens to me all the time, right? Maybe you can't come up with a number, but always ask if they have another property. And if they seem like they're an investor, ask them if they're buying. I just had a guy that asked me if I had anything in Sandy Springs and also Atlanta, Georgia. So he's looking for multifamily in ATL and wants a single family in Sandy Springs. And he's also open to buying it cash or creative. So there you go. Like another buyer added to my list. Everybody do the head bob to his typing. It's so like hard.
I do everything hard.
Bet you do. Yeah, one of the Atlanta Georgias that I
Where's
just
Adonis? Adonis, buddy, you'll miss the opportunity again.
Hmm. Mm. This one sounds okay, but I don't really know. I'm just gonna give it a try. Screw it.
What's the
you-
issue?
So they've already had it listed. It's in. I just went to go pay for it, and then it just exited off my screen. It's in Houston, Texas. The people want to sell it due to emergency reasons, inherited property, death and family. They did have right here. Death and family, emergency reasons, inherited property. So they indicated that the property is vacant due to recent family loss and is open to selling as soon as an agreement is reached. This is where I'm kind of really iffy. So having previously taken the property off market, because guess what, you guys, nobody is buying at the price point they think it's worth. So this would be a good one to kind of get into, to bring this seller back down to reality, to tell him, hey, look, you've already pushed it out in front of buyers on the MLS at that price and nobody's buying because you're too high on your price. So I don't know. There could be something there because you could work something in creative. It's like, do you want to buy it? I don't know. It's Houston, Texas. So that's where my dilemma was in my head. Oh, this is the one I thought I just bought. I'm so confused. Hold on a second. So, wait a second. There's no way that, no. I didn't get it. That's why. I thought I bought it and I bought another one by accident. Oh, that stinks. Oh, man. Okay. Well, I'll just get it since I'm here. You guys, there's a property near my house. I know. Plug your ears, okay? So it's in New England.
Yeah.
So, I know.
Ah.
This is why I told Yuri to plug his ears. Silver Lake, New Hampshire, which isn't far from me. And hey,
That's fine. You can just go for a party there, but people are not selling houses for cash in New England. Did you see the report? I
you're a
sent you?
lie. That's a lie. I've gotten houses for cash in New England.
How many?
I don't know. Few.
How many you signed this year in New England?
Yeah, I've talked to you about how my year went because of decisions I made. So don't you go there
That's
right
all
now.
right, but I'm just saying, if you would put all this effort and just call sweet Georgia, you'll probably have 10x more.
Okay, well, I'm gonna call this one. It's in Silver Lake, New Hampshire, and then I'll tell you after if I should call a Georgia one. You already know the answer to that one, I know. Okay, don't worry about it. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Okay, so we got to call Richard, guys. Richard. Nope, that's not the one. Richard O. Why is it not in my CRM yet? Oh, because it's okay. Wait, I think this one's it. Let me see. No, Richard Osborne. Oh man. Okay, found it. Just took a minute to come in. feel like people just aren't in an answering mood today.
Hello, you've reached Richard Osborne.
We're going to call you back again. Because if you don't double dial, you might as well not call. People are like, what does that even mean? Okay, fine. I'll buy a freaking Georgia lead. You were right.
Leave for titanium to call them.
Hello, you've reached Richard Osborne. Please leave a message for me and I will try to get back to you as soon as I can. Thank you.
At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options. To leave a callback number, press 5.
Hey, Richard. My name is Ashley. The reason for my call this evening is I actually got a notification you were interested in selling your property over on Plains Road. I am actively looking for a property over there. So if you could call me back as soon as you can, this is my work line. So you can call me on this number or feel free to call me on my cell phone, which is Yuri, do you guys have like a new layout on iSpeed Delete? Or has it always been like this? No? I don't know. It just looks different. Fayetteville. Ooh, this might be a good one right here. I'm gonna get this one. Atlanta, Georgia. Okay. I don't know how to say this name.
Which one?
The one I just bought.
Yeah, can you write it?
I'll put it in the. Oh. Yeah. I'm texting it to you. There you go. Jimmo? Jimmo? Yeah? Jimmo? Didn't you know? Jim know? Jim know? Do you know?
Yeah, well, you can ask GPT how to pronounce it.
Okay.
I would imagine it's Gmo, but
I got it right here.
Jamal.
Jamal. Jamal. Jamal.
I
Okay.
will, yeah, I think
Oh, okay.
that's
Let's give
what
it a try.
probably his wife says when she's angry. But
Jamal.
and that's his lover.
Hello?
Hey, Jamal.
Yes.
Hi. My name is Ashley. Sorry to bother you so late in the evening. But I was interested in talking to you about your property over on Joseph E. Boone.
Okay.
Are you still interested in selling that?
Yeah, it's for sale, you know.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just got a notification, got excited because I'm actively looking for a place in that area right now. So I figured I'd give you a call, see if we could work something out.
Okay, before we go too far, let me tell you the condition of the house so we don't go that route.
Okay.
Because the house is a burnt house, B-U-R-N-T. It's not livable. It got to be torn down and redone.
Gotcha. Not repairable. And it's brick. I'm looking at it. Some of it's brick.
Say that one more time.
I said some of it has brick and it's not even rebuildable.
No, to me, I will have to tear it down.
Yeah.
You're right.
Okay. So how long have you owned the property, if you don't mind me asking?
Those are the questions that, you know, I mean, that ain't got nothing to do with selling the property.
I was just wondering.
Yeah, you know.
Because the reason why I asked was because I didn't know if you had plans to actually fix it up at one point.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. So with that said, what are you looking to get for it?
Yeah, actually, we're going to get 85 for it.
85. Okay. How big's the lot?
Oh, I can't tell you how big a lot is because when I bought the property, I wasn't looking at the lot. I was looking at the building. It got three bedroom and 4 rooms in there.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it used to be.
Gotcha. Okay. So I'm just looking right now because I didn't realize it was a tear down. So I'm trying to look at it at a different angle to see if it would be worth it.
Yeah, what I tell people is that, you know, go and do some research and make sure that's what you want to buy, you know.
Yeah.
It's going to take a lot of money.
For sure.
I used to buy properties, so I know what it is to fix properties up. And if you are not handy person that can, you know, do some of the work, then you don't have to spend.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. I used to tear them down and rebuild them. I used to, when I used to buy the property.
Yeah, that's amazing. So with that said, you must know like an average estimate of what it would cost to tear that building down and rebuild. Do you have an estimate?
No, I didn't have no estimate because what I do is because most of the work I can do it.
Mm-hmm.
I can bring the whole building up and redo, frame it up. I do the wiring, do the plumbing because I got somebody that pulled my permit. So in that sense, I can't tell you, how much it's actually going to cost
Mm-hmm.
for the labor because it's not, so they might be talking close to anything from 150 to 200, depending on how you want the proper inside to look.
Right.
Understand?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, you want it to look inside because most of the time I don't care too much about the outside. Just nice looking outside, but the inside is mostly I care about.
Mm-hmm.
So people care about the look. So
Yeah. Right now I'm just actually looking to I'm just pulling up the county records and just looking at like nearby homes, just trying to see if that seems like a good price for me, if it makes sense. Because we have teams that can get out there and obviously rebuild and stuff, but I actually have a family looking for a single family out there right now and a multifamily. He is a builder, so I might actually just show him this and see if it might be something he'd be interested in, and it might be best for me to say, "Hey, what would you pay for this?" And then I can come back to you and see if you may accept it. Are you pretty firm on that price, or do you think you could go a little lower?
I gotta talk with my son, and see, if they want to go lower, because, that area is close to downtown and nothing is selling cheap over there.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing is selling cheap at all in that area.
Okay. Because I mean, if you think maybe you could accept 70,000, I might be able to do it.
I gotta talk to my son, he's not even around, he's
Is he around if you were to give him a call?
I might, or you might give me a call back after the holiday, because when he's driving, don't pick up the phone.
Create some pressure, trying to spend 70K.
Yeah. Well, because I'm really, really interested. I honestly would love to. I'd really like to purchase this before the end of the year.
Taxes, have money to spend.
So I'm looking to actually purchase another property to offset my taxes right now, and I would love for it to be this one. I just would have to be more in the $70,000 range, but I do cover closing costs and everything. You don't have any commissions. So the number we agree on is the number you get. You know what goes into it, right? You know that it's a teardown, so I think you understand, right? I said you are a very smart guy. You understand what's going to go into it. I have to tear it down and completely rebuild. I obviously want to make sure that I'm not offering something that doesn't make sense. There's fire damage, there's all kinds of stuff on it.
That's why I tell people, to go and do research, good before they jump into something. Because I used to buy properties.
Yep.
I lost my property in 2008.
Oh, wow.
The economy went.
Yep.
I lost all my property.
I'm sorry. Yeah, that sucks.
I'm not sorry. It's just business. I mean, you see that American way of life.
Mm-hmm.
You get it, they take it. You get it, they take it. You got to, the game is played.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I totally get it.
That's why I told you, do your research, make sure that's what you want, because, you know, when you buy, most especially when you buy a property that needs some work, there ain't no looking back. When you get it, there ain't no looking back. Otherwise, you're just going to be holding on to a property that you ain't doing nothing with if you don't have the funds to fix it up,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Yeah.
So that's why I said, you know, it's of course, you know, depending on how you want it to look. And
Right.
then, you know, most of the cost is going to go to labor, you know, not even the material. Because if I get the material, the labor, that's what going, you know.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. I did my research while I was talking to you. I'm on the county records. I'm looking at everything right now. I know that's the price I'd have to be at. But if you're not looking to sell right now, that's completely fine. I can just, I'll try to pick up a property somewhere else. I just figured I'd give it. I really am interested in yours. Yours is my favorite one that I came across today. And I'm looking for one in that area, so it would just work out perfect. But if you're not ready to sell, I totally understand.
I mean, how much did you say? You know, because, when my phone call, I can tell him, you know, how much was it you just said?
So, I mean, like I said, I could pay all the closing costs. The number we agree on is the check I'm writing you. So I can write you a $70,000 check. And I could close pretty fast. So, um, yeah.
When my son calls me, you know, I let him know you take $70,000. You pay the closing costs and see what he says. So if I got your number, you know, I mean,
Did you say he's driving right now?
yeah, he drives trucks.
Oh, okay.
You know, he drives loads, you know. And most of the time, you know, he doesn't answer that phone.
Okay.
Most of the time,
So do you think you'd be able to maybe get a hold of him tonight?
not really. I mean, you know, I can send you his number when they drop. I could, you know, text you. It's the same name as mine, you know, Junior.
Okay.
You know,
No, that works. So if your son says yes, you think you could move forward at 70,000?
yeah, I mean, yeah, you can say that, you know, that'd be fine.
Okay. I'm actually going to text you from my cell phone number right now. So you have it, and I'm going to send you my card.
Okay.
That way you can, we could try to get a hold of him as soon as possible. Right now, and I'm going to be totally transparent with you. I've been calling sellers all day. I'm really trying to get one more property before the year ends. So my whole goal is that. And I right now, you're my most favorite property, and there's one more I'm looking at, and the guy's calling me back in an hour. So
I will send you his number, then we can try to see if we can reach it, you know.
Perfect.
Because it's going to be the same thing that trying to reach him, you know. It might be better you can reach him and talk to him direct, you know.
Perfect. Okay. Well, I just texted you. Yeah.
I sent it to you.
Perfect. Did you text it to the number I called you from, or can you text it to me on what I just texted you from?
The number you just called me from.
Okay, I have not received anything yet. Oh wait, no,
No,
the number you call. Okay, I probably have then. Let me go look.
No, I've not tested it. I was just talking. I ain't did nothing yet because.
Oh. Okay.
I'm going to test it to you when we finish talking.
Perfect. Okay. All right. Well, I'll be waiting for that number. As soon as you give it to me, I will try to call your son, see if we can work something out and get things moving for you.
Okay.
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 All right. Thank you. Have a good night. All right. Bye. Thanks. Bye. I did have a really hard time understanding him.
Where is the lead?
Atlanta, Georgia. It's actually not in a bad part of it. I mean,
Can you imagine you
Elena's
doing
lineup,
this
but-
like 100 of those calls during this year? And I would say you still, I think, again, I might be wrong, but I still, you probably would have a little bit easier time if you would first tell him that I'm gonna cover closing costs and all that type of stuff, blah blah blah, and after that ask him, having said that, I'm gonna cover all of that. What's the absolute best you can do for me?
Mm-hmm.
And after that, is there any way we can be at 70? Because this is where I kind of need to be to make
No,
it
he
happen.
accepts 70. He said yes. He'll do it for 70. He just wants to see if his son. I think he owns the property with his son,
Okay.
so he can't make the fine.
Well,
of the
he
same.
accepted,
Yeah.
but I'm just saying, like, for the future, it might work. And ideally, I
Mhm.
think some people might probably would say, like, you need to offer 65 and meet in 70.
Mhm.
So I just say, okay, like,
Yeah, I should have went a little lower. But guess what? I have due diligence time.
sure.
So I'm sending somebody out to the property, and it's probably going to cost me a lot more than that.
Right, but my point is, like, when you ask if you can be, my biggest thing about this whole call, I mean, first of all, great an urgency thing, but I'm just saying, like, when you ask him, can you be like, what's the lowest you can do? Is that what you asked? You didn't give him any reason to be lower.
Mhm.
So you
No,
just
you're
said, like,
right.
yeah, well, can you be lower? And then you need to be at 70. You're like,
I
because I'm
should have
gonna
aimed
cover
for
closing
lower.
costs.
I agree.
So that's why this is like kind of that's what RG is. The
To
whole
be
point.
honest with you, I was having a super hard time understanding him. So it was making it very difficult. So
Well, I mean, that's about more like what you say. He clearly heard your questions.
well, he wasn't even understanding me fully either. Like I had to keep repeating myself.
It's
So I was
fine.
trying to talk slower, but I mean, he was talking for a good minute and a half, and I don't know one thing he said because I couldn't make it because he was talking so fast. And I was like, okay. So he could have even asked me a question. I'm like, okay. Like I just couldn't understand. I'm hoping his son has a little bit better and I can understand him. I have a hard time understanding broken up English that where it's really heavy.
Because
I like having
you don't call enough to Georgia. Gotta call more often.
I like having my captions on. So, all right, guys, I have to head out because I got to bring my daughter up to Dick's and get her some new spikes for her cleats.
Anyone else?
But I will let you know how that goes. I'm just waiting for him to text me his son's number. Let me see if he texted it and I'll give him a call real quick while we're here.
Yeah, let's go.
Let me see.
Your dad said you guys are fine taking 70K cash as long as you say yes. So just say yes.
Yeah, he hasn't messaged me yet. He hasn't messaged me on the scene. I'm going to message him again. Just message me your son's phone number through here. Thank you again. And it was amazing talking to you. To be honest with you, I think 70K is a really good price for that anyway. I mean, it was, I think it might not, I think most of it's a tear down, but I think there's part of the house that could be definitely salvaged because
What are the comps?
they're 350 to 400. Right here. I got it right here. Hold on. So on the county records, I pulled up the county records while I was talking to him. I got them right here, actually. Said current estimated value 216,000. Current estimated value through the county is 216,000. Yep, and it does. It says Jimo and Jimo Mustapha or whatever are the owners. So it is, yeah, his son is on it as well. But yeah, I don't know if you guys bring up homes.com, but it literally tells you everything. Tells you the square foot, tells you the lot. tells me that they've bought it since 1997. They actually bought it for $17,000 in 1997. So they're definitely making some money. And yeah, it does. It tells you a lot. So estimated property value is so it broke it down 127 to 291, but then it breaks it down what it actually is. And then it says average value, estimated value, whatever, $216,656. Homes in the area are running about 349 to 470. I'm sorry, 349 to like 428 more so, but I would say probably more like mid threes. So again, it's really going to depend on how bad the property is. It does look like it's a partial tear down. So we'll see what he says, and I'll get somebody out there. And that guy I talked to today is a builder. So I bet you if I could, give it to him, I could wholesale it to him. I'm just going to actually message the guy I talked to earlier and let him know I found something in Atlanta. And send him the address. All right. Guys, I'm out. If I hear from the guy and I send a contract, I will text Yuri and let him know so he can let you guys know. I just wanted to
I see
pop
it
in
tomorrow.
for a few.
So
Yes. Wait. Oh, yes. Are we doing that tomorrow?
as I shared, we're gonna do lives every day till New Year. So
Oh, I thought we were gonna do the arena.
no, but you can make dials. So
Why do you guys want to do the arena tomorrow or just watch Yuri type hard?
yeah, I want to watch you type hard because if anybody wants to get an arena, you gotta be good in accelerator. I mean, you've been good, so
Nobody's even calling in the accelerator.
that's why we gotta promote the accelerator better. That's the whole idea. Or maybe I should just put you and Caesar since you are the best ones of calling there. So
yeah, this guy's accent was very strong. I'm just reading comments real quick. So
I'm not good with realizing how bad our accents are. So
no, he wasn't talking about you.
No, but in general, I'm bad at that
because it's not your primary language. I get it. So Rob's studio, if you're making calls now, why don't you come live with Yuri so he's not alone? Look, he's sad.
I got Mama Jean in the building.
Yeah. Yeah. Is that okay? Okay. All right, guys. Much love.
Who wants to go live?
I'm out.
Love accelerator. Thank you. So who wants to come live and make some dollars? I'm gonna give you some leads. So this is your time. If you've been broke and you've been bad, and you guys, I just want to let everybody know, I don't like people who I never heard calling before, but this is your shot. So this is your shot to make some dollars, to get some free leads and close some deals. And show me that you can close. So next time you're there, I'll be actually chasing you. Hey, let's make some calls together. So let's freaking go. But before we go there, just a quick reminder. Yes, me. Okay. You gotta be on the camera. You gotta be from your computer. Cannot be a laptop, or it can be like phone, bad connection. We cannot hear shit. Please. So just posted the link. So if you want to join lives, and I'll see you on the backstage if you have bad camera and stuff. I mean, it should be good or bad. It doesn't matter. But it should be from computer or laptop. So you can call from the phone and we could hear the seller and you. So whoever is ready, going down. Give me 5. Okay, let's go. I'm walking in the house. Good. Let's go. Let's go. Are you guys football fans? Drop your favorite team in the chat. I got 3 out of 4 on Thanksgiving. Forgot to bring it up. I didn't see your picks, Yuri. I did 11 and I have it somewhere. 1 second. Let me show it. Yeah, I went with Cowboys.
Hey, how you doing?
Greg.
How's it going? How's it going? Sorry about the holdup. I was outside walking. It started raining. I'm in Maryland, so
No. I'm glad you put some time in putting setup in. Okay, so there's a private chat on the right. So if you can give me your email account, I'm gonna give you some balance.
Okay. You want me to type it or just say it?
Just type it in.
I'll type it
private
in.
chat.
Okay.
I want
Join the
into.
chat.
Yeah, go ahead, join.
Connect. Okay, hold on.
Rob Studio. I just posted the link.
Okay, hold on. I think I got to disconnect from the YouTube because it's echoing.
Oh yeah, it will be okay.
Hold on real quick. Give me 1 minute. 1 minute.
Sure.
Hold on, let me see something. think that's okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, we do.
Okay, great. Did you get the email now?
Yes, I did.
Okay. Let me open my email.
1 second.
Hold on. Oh boy. Let me see what we got here.
No, I'm gonna give you some balance so you can buy leads.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You want to get some raw leads, or you want to get some active and sale leads?
Whatever you suggest. I mean, active sale. I mean, that works because I think those are the hottest leads, right? Versus the raw ones.
Well, they're harder, but you can get more of the other ones. But
raw.
like, I'll give you both. Hold on, let's do it.
Okay. Nice. Do I need to be logged into the account too to see this, to buy them? Well, clearly, I guess.
Yeah,
So,
you need
yes,
to
okay.
pick them by yourself. I'm not gonna pick them for you.
Gotcha. Let me shoot. I have this usually on my phone. What's my other phone? Oh boy.
You can use your phone if you want. That's right.
Oh, dude, on my phone is okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me see. Let's see here.
Mr.
What's
Robert
up,
Russell, you're in the building.
How's it going?
Doing great. How about yourself?
Doing good.
Pass for me, please, the email of your account. I'm gonna give you some balance.
Wow, thank you. Yeah. Wow. It's a good amount. Okay, appreciate that. Are we doing just Georgia or?
Well, I don't care. I mean, you can target anywhere you want. I typically,
Okay.
I mean, just make sure you read things.
Okay.
Let me actually give you premium too. Hold on 1 second.
Appreciate it. Wow.
And you also have $100 top up, so you can get some raw leads as well. So
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right,
So,
I'm trying to connect to the
use grind 80
comments.
for
It's not
active and
working.
sillies.
Give me a second.
Let me see. Okay, active.
Yeah, take your time. No rush. You just pick them and also refresh your page because you got premium as well.
Okay.
You need my email address?
Yeah, of your account.
Wow. Appreciate it. Wow. All right, let's make it happen. Let's see. So I have a filter that I could use that can just like filter out, like the most urgent people who's like urgently looking to sell. That's okay.
Question is a statement.
Question, like, do you recommend I use my filter or no?
Robert, you want to talk about that?
I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
what?
you can use filter. You can buy anything you want. So,
Okay.
yeah, just take your time, look, read the summary, read the script, all that type of stuff. You need to pull the script, you can do that too, or something. So it's no rush.
You said read the script? Okay.
Well, like read the summary if you buy.
Oh, okay. That's what you mean. Okay, gotcha.
All right. Did you get my email address?
I think, yeah, 1 second.
Oh, that's weird. It's saying, let's see, you can only buy the raw ones if you top up your account. How do you do that?
I think you have $100 right now.
Yeah.
You don't need to.
Yeah, let me see.
Oh, I need it. I got it. Let me correct that. Hold on.
Okay.
You trying to get some raw ones?
I saw a good one, Columbus, Ohio. So I like that market.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Yeah, I want to.
Okay.
Okay, refresh and try again.
Okay. Let me. I'm doing it on my app. So what I'll do is I'll just close
Which
it.
app? Which app are you using? Like iOS app?
Yeah, your app. Your app. I'm just gonna. You see the
Spinning the wheel daily.
Yeah. Well, is this app? I mean, I don't know if you can see it. I think hold on, it's too much of a glare.
I'm just asking. Are you spinning the wheel daily?
I don't know how to spin the wheel. I need to figure that out.
No, what's that? Actually, I don't know what they even refer to. Spin the wheel, fortune wheel.
Yeah, you click more on
Oh,
your app.
oh no, I never. Oh, okay. Let me see. I'll do it now. Just press spin.
Yeah,
Okay. I never
you
knew
do it
this.
daily. You get 3 daily. I was sharing about the guy who got $2,000 bonus during this year.
You're serious?
Yeah,
Oh snap! That's a.
and like every day you get some points you can convert.
What?
Again, you don't get a lot, but on a
Okay.
daily basis.
Okay. Let's see. Hit 2,000. Hit 2,000. Let's see. Come on.
Jackpot.
Oh wow. Okay, cool. I got 2 free spins.
Robert is spinning with us. Uh-oh.
Oh wow, what's that? 10,000?
Points, yeah.
Oh my goodness. So what do I do with the points?
I think you click convert, and after you can convert. The conversion rate, I think, right now is 1,000 to 1. So
Oh, this is great. I appreciate you for telling me about this. I never even knew about this. Spin the wheel. This is great. Okay. I want to get 2 more spins. Do you want me to keep spinning or just use the points that I have and then just go get back to it?
well, I mean, you can spin. You don't have to use the points today. I mean, you can just my point. You do it daily, accumulate, so you get some free money.
Okay.
Because you convert it into bonus balance.
Oh, gotcha. All right. So let me see if I can get that one that I was showing you before now.
Robert, where did you send me the email?
Yeah, I sent you as Rob Studio,
I didn't see anything.
and that's where the email address came from.
Oh, you sent it to me the email? Where is the spin the wheel in
It's
the
in
app?
the comments.
Click more.
I'm so sorry. Say it again.
Yes. Okay, let's figure out who's Robert. Robert. Again, where did you send me the email?
In the comments.
I don't see any comments. Oh, school. Did you say school comments?
Let me see here.
It's I'm on the YouTube. I texted in the YouTube comments, and it's under Rob Studio.
It's not visible. Is it there?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you see like do you see the chat in StreamYard on the left? Like on the
StreamYard.
right?
Let's see here.
There's private chat on the right.
Yeah, for some reason I can't join it. Let me give me a second. Let me sign up.
Okay. You want me to just start making a call? Because
Yeah,
I
dial.
got a lead. I don't need to buy like I don't need to use like the whole balance now or any of it. I could just buy a couple leads.
We want to get a conversation though. So,
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so let me buy okay, I got you. Let's see here. Okay. I'll buy like 10 leads. Let's see. Okay, this is a good one. ASAP. And when I call, am I just calling off my phone? Like, how are you guys going to hear the?
yeah, we typically ask to dial from the cell phone and put
Okay.
in the speaker.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, let me see what we got here. Come on, let's see what else we got here.
Mr. Russell is back.
Nice. Cool. All right.
Okay. Let's see here. Come on. Let's get that one. Also, excuse me, how do you say your name correctly so I don't butcher it?
Robert.
Just Robert?
Oh, what's up, man? What's up, Greg?
Oh no, to the no, your name. What's your
Yeah, Yuri from
Yuri.
Missouri.
Oh, Yuri from Missouri. Okay, that's a good way. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
Cool.
That's
What's going on, Robert? What's going on?
I'm good, man. What's up? Man?
Okay. All right, let me see. Let me know when you want me to stop. If I got 10, you think that's enough?
Oh, it's fine. Yeah, just dial.
Okay.
I mean, you can dial 5, and after that, just do round. It's
Okay.
fine.
Okay. Let's see. Let's call Dorothy. Let's see what's going on with Dorothy. Okay.
And again, make sure to double dial and
Okay. Hello? Oh, I thought that was anyway, we'll try. We'll dial again. I thought maybe that was them picking up. Hold on. Okay, go to the next one. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, is this Vilma?
Yeah, sure. Whoever.
Is this Vilma Hernandez?
Who cares?
Oh, this is Greg. I was calling about your property. It said you wanted to sell it. I'm not sure if you guys are still interested.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, was there an error? I got from my team. They sent me some details. You guys are looking to get rid of the property. If that's
I don't know what you're talking about.
okay, maybe it was a error. No problem. Thank you for your time. All right.
yeah, I think I want to still dial them tomorrow. When are they like having fun or something there, or?
I don't know what they're doing. I don't know what they're doing. That was looked like some kind of made up voice. Let's see. Well, I got this.
They're not selling, but we can invite you, Greg.
You said what? Don't let them lie to me.
No, we can invite you
Oh, hey.
for a party or something.
I don't know what's going on over there.
Well, like that happens when you call late. I remember first call by Ashley. I was like heavily drunk guy on the phone. I was like,
Ah,
Welcome to the voicemail.
okay.
98043.
so that's why it's advantage to be like wider and close deals like nationwide, because right now it's kind of time to call, CST, PST, and other places.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold on real quick. Well, I thought Texas would be good because they're an hour behind.
Yeah, Texas is fine, I think.
Okay, hold on. Let's see. Hold on.
Your call has been for.
Dang. Dang. That was a quick one. Wait a second. Come on. Let's see if we can get something.
Please leave your message for.
Nope. Let's see. Hold on. We got a few left. Let me see. Karen, this may be too late.
trying to find someone. Oklahoma.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated.
Nope.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right.
May have to go get some. Hold on, and try Arizona.
He has around like 1,700 buyers in the county. You think that's good?
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? Is this Pat?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, hey Pat, this is Greg. I was just reaching out. I don't know if this is a good time for you, but are you guys still interested in selling your house in Arlington, Texas?
Hey, Greg. No, we're not.
Okay. Was there a mistake on my team? My team was telling me you guys were selling. They gave me a couple of reasons. They were saying that you guys wanted to vacate. You guys are tired landlords. Is that correct or no?
Greg, I just really don't want to discuss it with you, but I appreciate you following up.
Okay. If it's a better time to call you, let me know.
Alrighty, have a good night.
Okay. Okay, I butchered that one. My fault. I didn't expect him to. That's what happens. No excuse, but I didn't expect him to pick up.
No, which is fine. But then that's why you call late. That's why you want to make sure like you just dial tomorrow. Just
Okay.
dial tomorrow to the stop. If they are not selling, I mean that's different. But
yeah, I kind of fumbled on my words there. But I don't know. But I think it was maybe just too late. They just
doesn't matter. Just dial.
You said it doesn't matter.
Yeah, don't bother. Just dial next one. It's next play up. It's like NFL.
Okay.
Have you ever played football?
Hello, my speak to Kevin.
I'll let him go.
He's right here. Just a minute, please.
Sure, thank you. Hey, Kevin, this is Robert. I just got a notification that you wanted to sell your property at 316 North 2nd Street. Were y'all still interested in selling it?
I mean, I guess I don't know where you're seeing that at.
Yeah, so you put your information in our system, and that's why I'm reaching out to you.
Yeah, I haven't put it on anything. I mean, in someone's system, so I don't know what system it is.
Yes. Okay. Then it looks like my callers, and they spoke to you guys. So, but it looks like you were interested in, I guess, selling it soon, just because it's vacant and you're just ready to get rid of it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm open to offers.
Sure. Well, tell me, how much are you wanting for it?
Well, I mean, like I said, I'm open to offers, so I'm really not. I guess it depends on what somebody wants to offer for. I've rented it in the past. I may end up kind of renting it again. I don't know, but
sure,
it is vacant right now. So,
okay. Understand. Well, can you tell me some more about the property then?
I mean, okay, it's 2-bedroom, 1 bath, about 1,000 square feet is what it is.
Okay. All right. And what's the situation with the home?
It's vacant right now, but I mean, I'm gonna do some remodel on the kitchen, but other than that, I don't think it'd take too much to get everything going.
Gotcha. So remodel the kitchen. What about like the HVAC and the roof, things of that nature?
It has a metal roof on. That seems to be fine. The air it's got mini splits, so that's what it used for heating air.
Okay. Yeah, those systems are pretty good, man.
Yeah, they're good, especially a house like that. It's got 3 of them, which is a little bit overkill, but they work great.
Yeah, I know my mom has one in her new living room that she converted her garage into, and dude, I mean, it makes that whole thing cold in no time. So, Let's see here. So you said the HVAC, that's the HVAC system. You have a metal roof. Kitchen needs to be redone. Okay. What about your like the bathrooms and stuff?
I mean, that's all functional as far as that goes. So,
Okay. All right. So let's see here. How soon would you be able to close on it if I was able to make you an offer that you liked?
I mean, I can close on it, you know, basically as soon as we need to, as far as that goes.
Okay. All right. So let me look up the property on Zillow, see if I can find anything. Give me a second here. How's the weather out there in Oklahoma?
Oh, it's pretty good. So, it's going to start cooling down, but today was pretty nice.
That's good. Yeah, it's been a little bipolar here in Nashville, so it'll be like 15 degrees one moment, and then I hear we're going to have 60-degree weather for Christmas. It's crazy.
Let's see.
All right, sorry. Give me a second. Sorry, I'm still looking right now. Okay.
I mean, it's all good. Here's what I'd say: just check it out, see if it's something that you're interested in. Really, to be clearly honest, people out of state, I really want someone to look at it in person. I'm not going to do a sight unseen, contract just because I've kind of been burnt in the past with people. Like I just, I'll sign the thing with an out of state person and then they end up dropping out, or out of town person and then they drop out and then I pay extra closing fees because I started paperwork on it. So
Gotcha.
check it out, see, and then get back with me, and you need to have someone here that can look at it, see if it's something that'll work, and then we go from there.
Okay. And would you be fine with if we paid the closing costs and all, the extra fees and stuff?
I'm fine with that. I don't want to sign something with somebody and then not really be serious, so
Sure.
And I've had that happen.
No, and I totally understand where you're coming from. So
to be honest, if I could talk to everybody that sent me a letter or asked about my properties, like I spend pretty much half the day talking to people. So it's like I gotta have someone that kind of knows what they're interested in, what they want, and then we can see what we can do.
Definitely. No, and I totally understand where you're coming from. So my goal is definitely to buy in that area, and yeah, that's definitely what I intend to do. So I don't want to lead you on as if I'm not going to. So
just check it out, shoot me an email and or a text, and we'll go from there.
Okay. All right. What's the best time of the day to call you?
I mean, if you're shooting a text, you can shoot a text anytime. If not, just during the day is fine. So.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Well, yeah, Kevin, I appreciate your time.
Yep. Thank you. Now.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Dang it. I'm having issues getting my Zillow up. Come on.
Now, Yuri, are we able to make calls at the same time if he's on the phone call, or should I wait?
Sure,
like I
sure, yeah,
waited?
yeah. We
Oh,
just,
don't wait. Okay.
Could you hear me when I was talking?
yeah.
Okay.
How did you pick this lead? I feel like it was like almost no motivation. Like, what was the summary of recording saying?
Yeah. It's on mine. So yeah, Emma, he was making it seem like it wasn't as bad as what the summary said. So the summary said, let's see here. The property is described as mostly functional, with the main issue being completely stripped kitchen. He's acting like the kitchen is no big deal and that it needs a full remodel. It needs a new HVAC. It says full remodel. But he said that he put the HVAC in there, which is the mini splits and the metal roof, are both around 5 years old. So the homeowner mentioned they are considered fixing the kitchen, but is willing to review others offers. And the property is paid off with no mortgage. So, yeah. But looking at it, I mean, I feel like
But it's just the summary describes just the house. There's nothing about like motivation or something.
the situation was just seller selling vacant, non-occupied property.
No, but in a summary, we'll just say in summary. In the summary is nothing. It's just a description of the house.
Oh, no. The summary, that's what I was reading, is that the homeowner is open to receiving offers, but has not actively listed the property or set an asking range, sharing that the home is currently vacant. After recent renters moved out, the property is described as mostly functional, with the main issue being a completely stripped kitchen that needs a full remodel. And then the HVAC, it's a
Right.
mini.
Is there anything else other than house description there?
That's it.
Yeah, like doesn't sound like very motivated, honestly. So, open to offers. I'm like, what's the deal predictor score on that?
A+.
Yeah, I mean,
Wow.
Yeah.
send me the screenshot of that. Definitely not doesn't sound like A plus.
I've had a couple of A+ that were basically like that, or they just won't answer. So and I've called them for several days. Oh, crap. Where is it?
Okay.
Well, it's not all of them are following the. Some of the, like, we have a plenty of call-its too. So when people ask me where do you find information, I would say you either filed the form or spoke to one of my teammates. Anyway, are you considering to selling your house? Because that's the most important thing. I mean, that's in general how I approach that. Because we can discuss from which ass I pulled your phone number, but the question if you want my money or not.
Yeah.
I mean, and you need to say it in nice words, but that should be mentality.
Sure. And I pushed through that because he did kind of.
Yeah, I think you're fine on that. I just don't like the lead. I'm like, that's all. Like, nah, I don't know.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right, let's start calling. I got some Nevada. We could call that. Let's see. All right.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach.
Okay. Nope. No luck there. Let's see if we could do Kim in there. Let's see.
Ooh, this one in Illinois. Full gut.
Hi.
Hey, is
Leave
this?
a message. Have a nice day.
Okay.
Isn't that sweet?
Right. Let's see.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
All right, this one is the seller's open to selling the property as soon as possible. Looks like the house burned down. Crap, where did he go?
House burned down.
No, I know I saw fire somewhere. Okay, it switched on me. All right, I don't know where they went. All right, here's another one. Homeowners open to selling the property as soon as possible if their price is met, citing lack of time to carry out a planned rehab project as the main reason for selling. And the property is currently vacant, 2-bedroom, 1-bath, required a full renovation. A+ rating, so I'm gonna go for this one.
Joy in the building. Joy, you want to join?
Just getting some more leads.
Sure. Take your time.
Arizona, Nevada, Pacific time, since it'd be like 6 o'clock there. So Let me see. What we got here? Hold on.
Chris Carr's Construction can help you.
Hello, is this Herbert?
Yes.
Hey, Herbert, this is Robert. I was calling about your property at 210. Is it, how do you pronounce that? Visit?
Bistic. Yeah.
Yes, Avenue. Are you, I got a notification basically stating you were looking to sell it. Is this something you're still motivated to or wanting to sell?
Like I told the person who talked to me earlier, I planned on rehabbing it, but if I can get 40,000 out of it right now, I'd take it.
Gotcha, 40K. All right, tell me, how did you come to that number?
That's what I want for it.
Okay. All right. If you tell me a little about the place then.
It's 3-bedroom, 1 bath, totally gutted out, ready to be rehabbed.
Gotcha. Are you going to be doing most of the work?
Yes.
Okay. So how much do you think it'll cost to rehab it?
Oh, I don't know. It depends on what all I do to it.
Gotcha. Okay. So let's see here. Full gut. Did something happen to it for it to full gut?
No, when I got it, there was just too much work with the drywall and everything, so I just gutted it out.
Gotcha.
And then I found out the electrical was bad, so we went all the way with it.
I hear you. That's gonna be a fun project right there. So you have to do electrical and drywall?
Yeah, electrical, plumbing, drywall, everything.
Everything. Gotcha. Okay. So how much do you think you'll get for it once it's done?
I'm looking probably at least 130.
130. Okay. Let me see here. I'm trying to look at the comps in the area. Okay. So you're 1 in 40. Gotcha. So if I was able to make you an offer today, and pay your closing costs and everything, is 40,000 the best you can do?
Yeah. Yeah, but it's an oversized corner lot. So
Okay.
that's really the only reason I bought it, because it had such a big lot with it.
Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, look, I'm just looking at the comps in the area, and I'm seeing like 150, like you were saying. Some are 140 that have sold recently. And
Correct.
let's see here.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the comps in a while.
Yeah. These rates are making people not want to buy, So
Right.
yeah, so I was just thinking about if we bought it and the holding cost, things of that nature. Goodness. Honest truth, I would need to be around like 25 or so.
Yeah, I got too much in it for that.
Gotcha. Let's see here. You say you want 40? Could you meet me somewhere in the middle between 25 and 40?
No, I'd take 40,000, or I'll keep it and rehab it myself.
Okay. Let's see here. Huh. Yeah. Yeah, 40,000. I might not be the buyer for that. You know what? Let me talk to someone who might be interested in that, and we'll love to get back to you on this.
Okay.
Tell me this, like, what were you thinking with the oversized lot? Like, was that just going to allow you to add more to it, or what were you thinking there?
No, it's just a big ass lot.
I hear you. Okay. All right, cool.
If you wanted, you could divide it in half and build another house.
Okay. Do you know what the zoning is on it?
I know it's all residential.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Well, yeah, I'm definitely looking to move fast. I mean, if we were able to make you a deal, at least by tomorrow, so how soon would you be willing to close on it?
As soon as you give me the money.
Okay. All right. Well, okay. Well, let me do some more search and talk to one of my investor buddies and then go from there. And I'll reach out to you, okay?
Yep, no problem.
All right, Herbert. Appreciate it. Have a good one.
Yep, you too.
Bye.
Let's make
All right.
some.
I'm back.
We got Utah.
Yeah, 40, I think is too much. Were you able to hear the caller?
Yeah, that was good. Is it like way off?
Well, okay. I would have to wholesale the deal for at least 50, 53. The comps are showing about 150. He thinks that it's only going to cost around 40 grand to fix it up, but I think it's going to cost more than that. Let me get my bill calculator out.
Okay, let's try this.
And where was that?
Illinois.
Hi, and reason for calling. I'll see if this person is available.
Yeah, this is Greg looking for Tracy.
Thanks, Greg. Please stay on the line.
Hey, Yuri, does the potential profit that is
Hey, how you doing? Is this Tracy?
Yeah, this is me.
Hey, how's it going? Just
How are you?
good. Just reaching out. It looks like you guys filled out a form to sell your house. Are you guys still looking to do that?
Who's you guys?
Tracy says there on 8599 West 3150 South.
Yes.
Are you guys still interested in an offer? Or?
Like I just said, who is you guys?
Oh, you're asking for me. Oh, I'm Prime Key Homes. We buy homes. We're looking for another house we're looking to buy.
You just said, are you guys interested in selling? Who are you talking to? Who's you guys?
No,
You and your family.
You and your family. You and your family. I'm speaking to you, Tracy. That's what I was referring to.
I'm the one that owns the house.
Oh,
not
my apologies.
family.
My apologies. My apologies.
I don't really give a shit what they want.
Okay.
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 I don't care.
Sounds
Okay.
like you're gonna have a great Christmas.
Well, it sounds like you're gonna have a good Christmas. What are you looking for then?
I'll talk to you later. Bye.
He got upset about that.
I don't know. It didn't say the. It
Robert,
says,
do you want to call him back? Just
Call-
exchange the lead. Just call him back and just say, hey, just two of my dummies just called you. So when I apologize, then just talk about the thing.
Well, I'm trying to look to see. Is he going through a divorce? I don't know. Tell me the reason.
But he was off like you guys want to sell, so he was like,
Yeah.
he was off.
He was
on
like,
that
who's
side.
the other person? Who?
Yeah.
Oh no, that was a reference. I should have never said that.
No, that's fine.
hold
But
on,
Robert,
hold
no,
on.
I'm saying like put it in the private chat. Let Robert call. Like let's do that.
Okay, hold on. Here's the number. Hold on. All right.
And when I make a comment, you don't want to repeat me. I never close deals in my life. Okay, so just for reference.
Okay. Don't repeat what you were saying. Okay.
Never.
Gotcha. All right. Here's the guy.
Yeah, I was like when you said.
I didn't know. I've never heard anybody do that. It is.
But you know, for the reference, if next time somebody says Yuri needs to make a dial, I'll put Greg and I'll be just telling him what to say, and we're gonna see if it works. So
Okay. Hey, let's do it. Okay, so
Greg
Robert's gonna
connected
call.
you. Greg
That's
connected
Tracy.
you.
That's
So-
Tracy right there in Utah. I'm gonna give you the address.
Oh, it's Utah.
Yeah. He must be going through divorce. He seems like.
Oh, I think I can find you. Lead. Hold on, Greg Morris.
He's probably just a cranky dude, pissed off at the world, you know.
Wow, they don't sell alcohol on Sunday. Of course, he's angry.
Okay, that's the info for Tracy. Oh man. Big Mike's laughing real hard.
I'm not seeing it for some reason.
You're not seeing the number? I put it in the private chat.
He sent it to me, but let me pull the whole lead information right now.
Okay. Well, it shows 3 people in the chat. It shows Yuri
Oh,
and
okay,
I thought it's the one to the left where it says people. It should be there.
Yeah, that's where I was at first, and I didn't see it.
Okay. Or Yuri, are you able to just send it to him?
Yes. I'm
All right.
fine with it.
Let's see what's going on. I feel bad. I feel compassionate for Tracy.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
He must be going through divorce or something. He seemed like he was like, "What family? What?"
But hey, but if you want just quick feedback, I'm gonna just tell you that you gotta sound sharp. Like,
Okay.
you kind of sound like you're hesitant. You're not sure what you do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, even if let's say you didn't close as many deals, so maybe you just started or whatever, like you just want to be sharp. It just doesn't matter. Hey, like no like empty words or so, because yeah, this will be just they should project the confidence, especially like when you might do like the first initial stages, but I feel like you'll definitely have hard time of like giving them maybe offer that they might not willing to hear and remain the silence and do that type of stuff. So does that make sense?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Definitely.
And I know it's late and you didn't think that you'll be live, but I mean we got 15 people here, so we should be. But Robert, you got the phone.
Okay.
You got the email, right? Oh, you got the message from me.
No.
You got it from me?
No.
On the left. Do you see it?
Yeah, see people's. I clicked on it, but there's
No, private chat.
private. Where is it?
You see it?
Dude, I don't know what's going on. I don't StreamYard. All I'm seeing is
No worries.
people,
Private chat on the right. Do you see private chat?
but I don't see private.
Private chat. Chat. Like
What? Okay, I had to click on your name. I see it.
Oh, you see a chat right now?
Yeah, I see it now.
I don't think I have full information. Hold on. Okay, that's the first part.
Okay, Robert got it now.
Yeah.
He's
Yeah,
calling.
we'll do that.
Okay,
And just
cool.
It's gonna be interesting.
No,
Just-
Tracy sounds like a decent guy. Just he must be going through. It didn't. I'm looking at the notes. It doesn't say if he's going through anything like a divorce or something. I don't know.
Did you call the 2054 one?
The phone
Last
number.
four?
I called the standard seller number.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. There's other numbers there, but I mean,
Yeah. Right.
he said his description is he's relocating. That's why he's selling. Oh, so maybe it is like he's leaving. He's relocating.
I'll see if this person is available.
Yeah, I did not know he was going to pick up.
I think it will.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
Robert, I'm interested in your home that you want to sell at 85 West 3150 South.
Thanks, Robert. Please stay on the line. Hello.
Hello, hey, may I speak to, goodness, I am so sorry. May I speak to Tracy?
Yeah, this is me.
Hey, Tracy. Hey, my name's Robert. I got a notification stating you're interested in selling your home at 8599. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right, perfect. Well, tell me, sir, how much do you want for your home?
40,000.
40,000?
Or not 40,000, 400,000.
400,000. All right, gotcha. And tell me, how did you get to that number, if you don't mind me asking?
Too early.
Shopping around. I mean, you have to spend at least 450 to get something that's not even as good.
Ah, I hear you. How far away are you moving from where you are currently?
Well, 20 miles.
Okay, gotcha. Well, if you don't mind, tell me about your situation as far as your property goes.
What do you mean, my situation?
As far as like just the home and if it needs anything done to it.
No, it's fine. I don't have, except for, I mean, obviously, if I want to be in fashion, I need to change the carpet and the linoleum and all that kind of stuff.
Gotcha. So just some updates, but everything's functional, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. Mind me looking, I'm just look up some comps in your area. So how soon are you looking to sell your home?
I can sell it right away.
Okay. Right. You say you want 400,000. Okay. How much do you think it will cost to upgrade everything?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm not shopping, so I have no idea.
Sure. I understand. Any idea of how much it might be worth once it's all done up?
Oh yeah, easy. 600,000. I could sell it all day if everything was all upgraded and changed. You know.
Sure.
I mean, because you can't even build a new house for I can't remember what somebody was telling me. 450, something like that. That's what it costs to build it. And I still have the lot. You know, you can't just build a house and have it hovering in the air.
Right.
You have to have somewhere it has to have like a lot to sit on, you know.
Right. No, I hear
And
you.
then it has a detached garage too. So
Okay. Detached 2-car garage, I'm assuming.
yeah.
Okay.
And it's also like 4 bedrooms and 2. Well, one full bath, and I guess the other one they call it like a 3/4 bath instead of just a toilet, sink, and a shower. It's not a bathtub.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. So I'm looking it up on Zillow. So is this it's like a red brick home, 2 mature trees in front?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, Zillow's saying it's a 4-1, but you're saying it's 4-1 and 3/4?
Yeah, just what I just said. 4 bedrooms and then 1 full bath, and then one that just as a shower. It's not like a bathtub.
Okay. All right. Sorry, just give me a second. I'm just looking at the comps in the area.
Okay.
You don't mind me asking, how long did you live there?
Since 2001.
Okay. All right. So I understand you say it only needs little upgrades. The home is around 2,000 square feet. So the highest comp sale that I've seen in the area is like 500. And let's see. Okay. So if I were to pay the closing costs, take care of all the different fees, you would just make straight profit. Can you do better than that?
Make straight profit? What are you talking about? I'm
Meaning
not
you
making any profit. I'm going in the hole if I do this.
gotcha. Okay. So if anything, I guess what I'm trying to say is you won't have to pay any closing costs. I would take care of all the closing
Yeah.
costs and all the upgrades.
Okay.
Is 400 the best you can do though?
Well, I'd have to have money to move somewhere else. Otherwise, it's not even worth it. I could just drive to my new job, you know,
Sure.
and stay living there. But I prefer not to drive that far.
Okay, I understand.
I prefer only to drive like 5 miles or something like that.
Gotcha. So your sole reason of selling is just to be closer to your job.
Right.
Okay. Right. Okay. So yeah, I mean, goodness. Honest truth, that might not be for me. I mean, I might have a buddy who might be willing to buy it. I mean, if you're interested, let me talk to him and I'll get back to you. Can I get back to you tomorrow?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, tell me, what's a good time for you?
In the daytime.
During the day. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Tracy. Well, hey, Tracy, I appreciate you taking the time to talk with me. And if we were able to come up with a deal, like how soon would you be able to close on it?
I mean, soon. I mean, as long as the weather holds out. Meaning it's like there's no snow here right now.
Okay. Does it usually snow around this time?
Oh, it's snowed. Usually snows way before now.
Gotcha.
Usually shows around like Thanksgiving.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Well, Tracy, it was great talking with you, and I will reach back out to you tomorrow whether I can do it or not. Okay, sir?
Okay, sounds good.
Hey, have a good night.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
You too. Bye.
Bye. All right. Do you have a deal calculator, Yuri?
Say it again.
So do you have a deal calculator? Let you know how much something might cost in certain areas to rehab?
I will work on that actually, but can probably ask Ashley that if you need any comp helps. Hey Yuri, when you'll be having the spins for today promo? Probably like in an hour. But you don't have to be there to claim. If you win, you're gonna get the bonus. I mean, you gotta win. There's a time and place in the comma for with what RJ calls the kill shot.
I mean, if we could get 600,000, that home would definitely be worth 400,000, especially if he thinks it just needs upgrades. And
what do the comps say? Is it some information?
comps say low 500s.
Well, yeah, low 500s is not great.
Right.
All right. Ready to call the next one?
If you guys want to. It's getting pretty late.
Let me see. I got another Utah one. Hold on. Utah.
And Utah is definitely on the kind of tougher side, for closing, especially virtually. For RG Bates, Utah was the only one where he couldn't close like for some time.
Really?
So that's the one. We got Mr. Shades in the building.
I finally got them. Like I said, I would.
I was staying as long as possible. So how's it
How
going?
y'all doing? It's going good. How y'all doing?
Good.
Trying to lock some deals. Started live late because we were busy with accelerator calls, but
Okay.
I created a new challenge for myself. So we're gonna do 14 days of live. So,
14?
I mean,
Oh.
not like we're gonna close and start, and we're not gonna just stay here for 14 days. So.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Yeah,
like that.
but every day we're gonna go live and make some dollars, and until clock hits 0 in New York, 2025. So
There we go.
Nice. Okay.
Heron said that. Joey, I think.
Yep.
Tell us, did you got the contract today?
Yeah. So I got one. It was a speed lead, and let's see. It's in Virginia, in an interesting part of Virginia. So it's 4 hours from me, and I actually bought this lead a little bit ago. Let's see. It's in Martinsville, Virginia. Triple verified lead. From my bonus balance, $53 bonus balance. What? Oh, Yuri, freaking Matrix.
I need to get my glasses now. Goodness, Mr. Henderson.
Looks like an agent, bro. You look like a spy. So took that and from my bonus balance, called it and left a voicemail. He called right back. I was on the phone for about an hour and a half. Kind of a tricky, not really a poppin' area. Get the contract all the way to the end and get him to sign. And he's like, all right, I need to go over this with my wife. Call you back. And I'm like, nah, dude, let's not do this. But I had a gut feeling. He's like, I'll call you back in like an hour. He's like, that's all I need. So I'm like, all right, cool. Get off the phone. Less than an hour. Get a text from him. And he's like, hey, check it, it's signed. So he did sign it. I have another one, actually. This one is in Mobile, Alabama. This was yesterday. No, this was over the weekend. Actually, I bought this one December 5th. But over the weekend, got it locked up. And Mr. Joey Dirte in Titanium University, he, right before I locked it up, I had already been on the phone with the seller. And he's like, hey, man, you get it locked up at this price. Like, I think you got a really good deal. Follow up with the seller and get it locked up. That one locked up also. Now they are working on it now for dispo. So we'll see how that goes. Also speed to lead. All my leads are speed to lead. Literally all of them.
Okay, ready to get some leads?
Yeah, I'm ready now.
Refresh your page. Let's go.
Okay.
And the code for today is grind80
Let's go. Okay.
for active and sale leads.
Let's see. Come on, what's going on with my mouse? Da-da. And this is actually my first time. Oh, wow. This is my first time buying leads live in this setting. So how does it work? Do I just obviously go into the marketplace now and buy whatever I need?
Yep.
Okay, agent, Yuri. Okay. Park, Colorado. Riverdale, Georgia. California, Colorado, good to go. Ooh. Buy lead. C minus Auburn. fully renovated. Louisville. Ooh, 7. All right, I'm gonna get this one. Are there certain markets that you guys are looking for, or certain statuses? Because it's 9:30 where I'm at. This is, like I said, this is all new to me. Oh, it doesn't. Okay.
We're trying to buy everything on the West Coast.
Oh, Texas. I'm gonna do Texas one. Here's unoccupied. No, it's fake in his. Okay. I think. No. Unoccupied. All right, I'm gonna call Midland, Texas one. All right. All right, we're gonna call this one in Texas, Midland. 4 1 4 32 234 69 70. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of nervous.
I'm like,
Did you see how we called the seller, and me and Greg would piss the seller off, and we were saying like, Robert, call him back and try to fix the situation. Robert is calling him like, and I forgot your name. I was like, what's your name?
Yeah, I couldn't see the name in your notes. It's all.
Oh, Tracy.
And you still put up with me.
That's fine. It's just.
Sorry, I was leaving a voicemail. No, I was in and out of a little bit of it, but not fully. So if I get a seller that doesn't answer, is it like does it go in?
No, you can just guys
Just
all
keep
call.
going.
If someone doesn't want to call you, you can just sit around. But
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But we just see who gets a hold of somebody fast. I mean, because it's also late, so.
I gotcha. One of my buddies in TU, I don't know if you know him, Jesse, was wondering about hopping in.
You can join tomorrow. Is it Quinn something?
Not Quinn. It was Jesse Barco.
Yeah, they can join tomorrow. We're gonna be tomorrow like for some time.
Okay. Let me do a new one then here. Yeah. It's in decent condition. Riverdale. Auburn. Westminster, Colorado. Petersburg, Florida.
Sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
Texas and Georgia. Georgia, no. That should work. That's fast.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet.
I wish it wasn't as late as it is.
Well, if you want to make, if
Hey,
you
Hunter,
want
Mama, this is Robert. I was calling about your property at 2313 North Meade Avenue in Colorado. Period. I saw that you were interested in selling it, and I just wanted to talk to you about it and see if I can make you a cash offer.
North Carolina.
Yuri got a lot going on, was gonna jump on today thinking tomorrow. If they need to sell, they'll answer. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Just
Oh, I got one.
just spoke to ISTL. You all are badass like me. What do you mean by that?
Illinois. Illinois.
No, test.
Okay. 840. That works. I made this handy dandy spreadsheet that has all the states and then all the time zones and current times, and it auto updates. So I just go next to it and it'll show either green, it'll say good to go, or orange, caution late. So it's getting like close to 9 p.m. Or it'll say no go, meaning red, like it's passed. So I just move pretty quick so I can see which states are good and which ones are not.
Nice.
Okay, this one's not bad. 2 to.
Tyler, which package are you considering? If you consider. I know extra money, but which package? It's like from 1,000 to 10,000 one.
Alaska, Arizona. Colorado. Hawaii and Idaho. I'm gonna do this. Idaho, Illinois, where else you? Illinois.
I think I'm gonna stop at 10 p.m. because I'm on Eastern time. So I'm gonna make a few calls. I got some leads I just bought from Nevada. So
Okay.
Yeah.
Where I'm in Virginia, so I'm on the East
Oh,
Coast.
okay. Oh, okay. Cool. I'm in Maryland, man.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Yeah. I was just at the Pace Morby event yesterday.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
man.
Yeah,
How was
yeah,
it?
yeah. That was
I
good.
missed
That
Ace
was
when he
good.
came to Nashville, man. Goodness.
Oh, you missed him? Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was good. It was a little bit of them talking. I forget the name of Pace's partner, the other guy he works with. He was
Not
there.
Jerry Morton, but you. I almost said Yuri. Dang.
Funny enough, I was just talking to Jerry Norton today, by the way. So, but,
Yeah, I heard Jerry lives here in Nashville
okay.
now. I heard.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, good old
it's
Jerry.
been a while now.
Nashville's
really?
a great area. Nashville's a great area. That's a great city.
Yeah, I love it here.
A lot of people doing development in Nashville. A lot of development.
Really?
Yeah, I know. I've been trying to buy lots, and I have a rental right up the street. They want $1 million for a quarter-acre lot. $1 million
Really?
in Nashville because it oversees the whole skyline. Yeah, stupid.
That's insanely expensive.
It is.
I'm curious to see what's going to happen with Virginia because of all the data centers.
Mm.
So right now, all the data centers in Northern Virginia, I'm
Yeah.
hearing they're, I think BlackRock was offering like anywhere from $1 million to $4 million plus per acre.
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting.
That's good.
Oklahoma?
Dang it.
Oh, Charlotte's good too. Charlotte, that area is a lot of development out there. If you get a lot out there in Charlotte, a lot of developers out there. I was there in 2021, and up until from 2020 till now, still a lot of development.
You mean you're talking about North Carolina?
Yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina area.
Oh, okay.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Probably Greensboro too. Greensboro is a college town.
Okay,
So,
I could see that. I love the North Carolina.
Oh, North Carolina is my favorite state. I love it. Yeah, that's my favorite state in America.
Really?
Yeah, because they got the beach, they got the mountains. People are, real friendly, real cool. Yeah, it's good prices. Rent still about like $1,300 to, good, good quality stuff, good food. So.
Okay, I just clicked all the places where I should not have, where
Let's
it's
see.
perfect time to call. 6 plus decent condition, 30, 50 years. Auburn. No.
The spreadsheet, are you able to share the spreadsheet at all, or can we get that from you or pay you, or how does that work? If it's possible.
Oh yeah, I can share it. I got you.
Okay.
I'll have to give you a little. So when I make a copy, actually no, this should be fine. Let me double check. So there's like a little tweak in it where when I make the copy, I have to go back into the code and like allow it to auto update.
Okay.
And you only do it once, and then you're good after that. So I'm just sending you the one copy where the time zones are we're already okay.
Okay. Cool. Appreciate that. Thank you.
I got you.
Oh, good area in Virginia, which you probably know. I was talking to this one guy who's been doing it real estate for 20 years. He said Lynchburg. He's got properties in Lynchburg. It's right next to Liberty University.
Yeah.
He's saying a lot of success with that. Having those college kids there, like renting that out and stuff like that.
Is this a buyer?
Yeah, he's a buyer. He buys real estate and businesses. So if you have any businesses for sale,
Do you know what his first name? What's his first name? Is it Sam?
No, let me look it up because I got it on Blink, the business card. Hold on, let me see.
Okay.
Let's see here.
Copy. Share. I'm gonna share this link here for y'all.
Okay. Blink. His name is David Wilmington.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see. How do I send this to you guys directly on here?
Try the private chat, or I don't know how you want to do it, or you want to send it. I don't know.
Yeah, that's how I normally would. Is there? Private chat's got it. So I already made the copy, and there's nothing you have to like go in and modify, and it's just a to view. So you should just be able to go into the link and see everything, and it will just auto update.
Okay. Thank you. Wow.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
Do you mind me getting a copy too, brother?
I'm doing it right
Yeah,
now.
Send it through. Send it through.
Are you guys
Jamil.
in like something?
Jamil is his name. Pace Morby and Jamil.
Oh yeah, Jamil. Are you guys in sub 2 or like another specific group or mentorship?
I'm a Gator.
Oh,
Okay.
Robert's a Gator. Okay.
What about you, Greg?
No, not yet. Not yet. I just wanted to go to meet some other people in Maryland who's doing,
Sick.
so I can network and stuff like that and connect with some
Okay.
people. So, but
Y'all
the funny
need to get
thing
into
is,
TU,
TU, what's that?
Titanium University. It's RJ Bates group. I'm in TU. Check the link real quick before we move ahead. I send y'all the private.
Oh yeah,
chat.
I got the link. Thank you. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah.
Try clicking on it. I sent it to both of you guys.
Okay.
Gary, do you want it? It's okay if you say no.
Oh, you wanna send your affiliate link with Titanium?
No. It's the like a time zone spreadsheet, so where all the states auto update, letting you know if you're good to call.
That's your stuff. If you want to share something, sure.
Yeah.
Arizona.
I just didn't want to give you something and you're like, oh, I hate this or something.
Oh, I know. I mean, I typically say like everybody gotta do their own due diligence anyway. So
update.
Oh yeah,
It's
this is
like-
just for like you don't click anything or do anything. It's just to help you keep an eye on the states and if it's too late to call or good time to call.
All right.
And so there's this Naperville, Illinois.
you can show the screen if you want. I mean, I posted.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I think I can do it here. Set screen.
You can't sell something that's under assignment. Oh, he has.
Yuri doesn't want to be in the cult. Are you talking about Pace Morbis Club?
That's what they were saying. I think they're in Gator.
Yeah, I'm a Gator.
All right. So can y'all see my speed lead?
Yeah, we do.
Okay. So I'm looking at this one, Naperville. I like most of it, especially because obviously I can call it right now. But it's 2 to 5 years, so that's the only thing I'm kind of toying with. Same thing with this Birmingham, Alabama one. Like it was just owned. Or it's only owned for 0 to 1 years, so it's not a lot. Is there anything that you guys look for specifically when going through the marketplace? Anything that you guys like?
I like things that are pretty much almost a gut. Just something that's crappy that most likely not going to want to do. Need to sell ASAP.
Interesting. Okay. Barry, Alabama.
You know.
Say that again.
Just something that seems like a headache that they don't want to take care of, and they'd be willing to give you a discount on.
I gotcha. Episode of the profit. Honestly, I might just say screw it and buy this one. Yuri, is that code still is that good
spin
now?
100.
I meant the other one.
Spin 100. Yeah, grind is for active or sell.
Oh, okay. You said spin 100.
Dang, 7 people bought this one. Goodness.
Ooh.
But you're right. Okay, it's fine.
What were you saying?
I don't know. That's fine.
Okay. Okay. Should I, when I buy it, should I stop sharing my screen? Is that what?
Yes. Stop sharing.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I'm gonna give away all the info. All right. All right, we're gonna call this one here. See if I can get 2 contracts today.
your number and I'll give you a call back.
The mailbox is full and cannot.
Okay, we're going to go another one. Mm-hmm. Ooh. What's it called? Greg, when you were asking the question of the other group,
Yeah,
were you talking about the titanium?
Yeah, what's that? What is that?
Yeah, so Titanium University, it is RJ Bates, their mentorship in university. I mean, it's not even really it really is more of just community with mentorship. And I mean, I joined it last year. It's lifelong, obviously, once you join, but it is, I mean, personally, hands down, I mean, it's incredible. There's about 800 people in there now. Incredible community.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't hear about him until I signed up with iSpeed for Leads. And then I saw one of his videos and I was like, dude, good stuff.
And that's what's surprising for a lot of people. When I talk to a bunch of like coaches and other stuff, they're like, oh, like a lot of people know me. I mean, dude, nobody knows you. So just relax. I'm like, this and which is kind of interesting. I even talked to people. I was like, do you know who's Jerry Norton? They're like, no. I was like, which is crazy, especially Jerry's case. He has like 500,000. I think what plays against Jerry a little bit that his channel name is Flipping Mastery, not Jerry Norton.
Yeah,
I think this is a little bit minus from perspective of, you know, SEO optimization and being known out there, because I would be like, it's not many people who can really watch in our industry if you think about that.
Right. Because Pace Morby did it right. It's like Pace Morby, but then he has all these things underneath him, subject to gate or whatever. So I met another guy at I went out to visit, what's the dude's name? Andy Elliott.
Oh yeah.
I went to one of his things, and dude, a guy there, Eric something, dude.
Eric Klein.
Yeah, Eric Klein. He was there.
Yeah.
Never heard of him before, but he's killing it too. So.
Oh, never heard about Eric Klein? Okay.
Never.
Yeah.
He's kind of I think they had even some little beef with RG.
Yeah, little one.
Eric, because Eric was kind of OG virtual wholesaling guy initially. So.
Eric has a great story though, like his come up. I'll say that. I'll give him.
I like some of his things on his script though. I think his cold calling script is actually better, like probably is the best out there too.
As a cold calling script, are you saying cold calling?
He has two scripts. Yeah, cold calling is good. Cold calling is probably best.
Okay.
Closing one, I know that most people don't like this like underwriting thing. I think it's a little bit too long. But for iSpeed to leaders, when I was putting the script, I took like RG style, but injected some stuff from Eric Klein stuff. Plus, like added something from my idea. Yeah, that's what I basically did. I just took, because RG doesn't have a script actually. Eric Klein, he gives you like script like in words what you should be saying at every step of the way. On
RG has a guideline. He's the PDF closer formula.
Yes.
Yeah.
On RG stuff, it's more like structure. So that's where I was like, okay, I get that, but that's been thing.
Yeah, I see. I think it depends on the type of closer that you are. I mean, Eric Klein will even say that he loves the art of just selling and that whole process, to where it totally makes sense why he would have, you know, a novel, a Harry Potter novel for a script. RJ's is more of laid back and just here are my guidelines, and it to me, I like the.
It's pretty
better.
I would tell you though, I see for a lot of I saw some comment today, I think on Facebook about like Travis Wells made this comment. I think like whoever came up with like underwriting stuff is like I forgot what he commented, like fake underwriting teams or something. He was saying like this is like this person should be in jail or something. Whoever came up with the idea. But I understand who came up with the idea initially. Like it's probably for more people who were maybe comfortable or confident enough, because it's easier. And I heard it even like we have Lauren on our YouTube channel. She's with Rain, and she likes the approach of kind of blaming somebody else for the global deal you're gonna do. So, and I can see it's working. I know it's kind of a little bit I think it's maybe probably not that honest if we like really direct about, especially if there's like no real partner and no real underwriting department. And it
Yeah.
also, and the downside of that, because on our accelerator calls, I had the guy who would be more like, oh, let me talk to my team and let's see what we can do. And in this case, people in a lot of cases, in most cases, from what I've seen, start treating you more like, and this is
A
the same
company.
actually in any sales, but they treat you like as, you know, administrator or receptionist. Okay, you go and talk to your team and just see what we can do the best. So that's why I think you can kind of struggle, especially if you need to really get the pricing down. So it's because you cannot say like, oh, you just, you know, I need to make money, but they're like, oh, dude, you have a team, you work for the company. I mean, they probably have money. Why wouldn't you just find for me my money there, right? So
Right.
no, it's not just that's how it works. And I just saw like I think direct approach works works better if you can do it, but you gotta be confident. If you're not confident, like this will like screw you over a lot.
No,
Like, you gotta be
yeah.
able to say like, hey, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. And again, that's why I like our just style with structure, but you know, which is I think is good.
You have to be able to explain it. Like I'll use, if you come off as, again, not explaining yourself, not confident at all, then that the underwriting approach or passing it off makes sense. But if
Yes.
you're able to completely break down how you got to your number, then it's not really needed because they don't even really feel it's like it's a low ball because you've just explained everything. So yeah, I could, to each his own. I've seen both sides and I've done both ways because I learned that way from like
Yeah,
scripts
and
and all that stuff.
this is where I kind of like the way I think Russell or Robert.
Dude, I get it all the time. So hey, it's
So-
my game.
And but Robert is this is what Robert is doing partially. He's like, I'm not sure if I'll be the buyer, but let me talk to, maybe I have a partner, I have a buddy, I have somebody, let me see what I can do. So which is kind of double approach, you know, when you do like global, you play from there, and you know, you just check around, you call back, and you know, and maybe you present innovation option or something else, you know, and you kind of play from there. But that's what I always say. You gotta, I think Grant Cardone said it first, like who I heard, like saying like you gotta always leave it on a positive note. He was like, hey, you gave a low ball offer, it shouldn't be like, okay, bye, we can make a deal. So no, let me see what I can do. If maybe we can do something, but you know, like Ashley did today. But if you saw that, hey, do you mind if we stay in touch? Maybe something changed. Okay, great. Okay, Merry Christmas. You know, awesome. So again, I know it wasn't a deal, but it shouldn't be like, you know, we shit on our pants and we kind of feel sorry and apologetic, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah.
So no, we finish. You know, not every lead will be closed. You know, some shitty one we're gonna refund, but you know, we will execute on good ones and we'll call back on most of them, and we're gonna see, you know, how that goes. So, hey, Caesar.
Yeah, that's kind of new for me.
Caesar, you want to go for arena tomorrow? You versus Ashley, calling just raw leads? Just I came up with the idea 30 minutes ago.
I like Caesar's style, and I like watching Ashley do her thing too.
Yeah, whatever you'll do, don't listen to the guy with the tie on. So. Well, I'm gonna tell you this, Caesar. Yesterday, she got a contract with a raw lead, like live, on a call, on like live on the YouTube. So.
Oh wow.
Wait, what time is it?
Love it. Already talking shit. She's not even around.
Yeah, I'm gonna just screenshot it and just say.
Let's see. Downsizing.
Now, I liked how y'all played off of each other, Caesar. She had one where I think she didn't even get to present her her asking price, then you called and I think you got it. So
dang. Ooh. How do you pronounce this? Snohomish, Washington. Snohomish.
Yeah, it's Snohomish.
Oh man. Okay, never mind. Seattle, Washington. My bad.
It's the biggest county. I think it's Seattle County, no? Or King is Seattle County.
I don't. I was gonna get it.
But Snohomish is like one of two big ones.
Let me see. Ooh, there's Seattle. Golly. Cosmetic. Owner occupied.
Well.
Oh,
Joey,
okay.
hold on.
But I was gonna get this one. Oh. Oh, thank you. Woo. Okay, we got a Seattle, Washington.
Hello, Mary.
No, this is Mamie's mom.
Oh, hi. Well, I was calling about your property at 126 Rosedale Drive. It looks
Rosedale.
Rosedale, yes. So I see that you guys have it listed, but you also put your information on my site to see if you can get an offer. So I want to see basically how much are y'all wanting for the property?
Just 1 minute.
Sure. I'm sorry. Did I catch you? Are you eating right now?
Well, I was getting some meat that we've already eaten, but although it came up as 150, but it needs some work. So she has come down to 100 on it. There's some on that block that it's sold for like 250. It's a street, a horseshoe street off of South North.
Okay.
And they're brick, 3-bedroom. This house was originally 2 bedrooms and attached garage, but it's they closed in the garage. We've had it 40 years, and but she would like to get 100 for it. It is empty now.
Okay.
It was rented for 700, but that was mainly because we had those rentals for a long time, probably about 15 years. So it's not listed with a realtor. Was that what you were asking?
Yes. So it's not on the market anymore?
No, it is. I was a real estate broker for 40 years and retired during the pandemic.
Okay.
In 2020. So, we pretty much just handle our own property and don't list them.
Gotcha. I hear you.
had told one of the realtors, that we would pay her 3% if she sold it, but so I believe the side door. I don't know where are you located?
So I am located in Nashville, Tennessee.
Wow.
Yeah.
I saw the Christmas in Nashville last night.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, on TV.
Nice.
Right. But, well, what do you have feelers out all over the country where you send people to look at them, or do you buy them just online?
Yes. So, yeah, I have definitely, y'all entered some stuff on our Facebook site. and it looks like you just wanted an offer. So I wanted to talk to you about the property, see, tell me more about it as far as what all needs to be done to it.
This last year, so the roof is brand new. It has a fireplace in the living room, a wood burning fireplace. And like I say, it's either 2 bedrooms or 3.
Okay.
Depending on, and the fence yard. It's a quiet street. It's a horseshoe shaped street. So, people aren't on the street unless they live there or have business there.
Okay.
So that's an advantage, and it's also fairly close to a nursing home and the hospital.
Nice.
So people working at those places, it fits them pretty well. I think if somebody fixed the things that needed fixing and updated it a little bit, in the kitchen,
Sure.
that it would probably rent for $1,000 to $1,200.
Okay.
We have other houses rented for that amount, but I don't know. Did you put interior pictures?
Yes, I finally found it on Zillow. So I'm looking at it. I see you have a big screen TV that hasn't come out the box. Is that coming with the home as well?
No.
No. Okay.
I don't. I haven't been in it, but nobody has mentioned that. So that was probably just there when they took the pictures before the renters moved.
Gotcha. So yes, I see it's fairly older home, has some old charm to it. If we were able to renovate it, how much will we be able to get it after all the upgrades?
I think $1,000 to $1,200. One man told me he thought it might rent for as much as $1,500. I don't know that much about what other houses on that street are renting for. And we have a practice, our family does, of not going up on people while they're there.
Sure.
If it comes empty, we do repairs and then up the rent. But Athens isn't a big manufacturing town or anything.
No.
Where people have big salaries. We have a couple medical supply businesses here, that do that. So lots of people work there, or the schools, or the hospital, or the junior college.
Okay.
It's not far from the junior college either.
Gotcha. So if we were to fix it up, like, what would the house sell for?
Well, it's my what I've heard that some of them have sold for as much as $250 on that block. Let's see, there's probably 15 or 20 houses since it's a horseshoe shaped,
Okay. And you said this is a 3-bedroom, 1 bath?
Yes. When you sell them, do you do financing or anything? Or you want them to get other financing?
Well, I mean, yeah, every now and then I might finance it, hard money or private money.
Right.
And things of that nature. So.
Right.
DSCR, all that fun stuff. You know how that works.
Right.
And I'm actually a mortgage lender as well. Well, you're a realtor, so I need somebody like you. Goodness.
Right.
We need to work with each other.
We've been busy for about 15 years because we We had 34 houses here, and I've sold 3 this year because my husband died in April, and but this one does belong to my daughter.
Okay.
My husband, when they go to college, he would get them a rent house to manage and have the money, you know, to kind of have a little spending money.
Sure.
At college, and she's the only one of the 5 that still has hers.
Okay.
She's 47. So
we're about the same age. I just turned 44, so.
Well, that's a wonderful age.
It is.
I'm in my 80s, but there's good things about that too.
That's right. Well, you sound great, and I'm pretty sure I could learn a lot from you. So.
Well, I would enjoy helping you. I've got a young man here in town that I'm trying to encourage to get his license, and he's what you call a wholesaler.
Yeah.
Now, I wasn't familiar with that term. I knew there were people that flipped houses or that found them for investors, you know, but I learned a new word.
Well, yeah, that's basically what I do as well. So
right.
Yes. So I like to see how I can help people as well, and just help them cross the finish line. So
right.
Yeah.
Well, it's very gratifying. I always felt like I was part of their family after I'd found them a house, because you know you work on that sometimes over a year when people are anticipating getting a bigger house or something.
Right, for sure.
And, so you become kind of part of the family. Your name is Robert?
Yeah, Robert Russell.
Okay.
So basically, when we looking at your property and just anticipating, just looking at the pictures and things that need to be done in order to sell it for, on the market for the top dollar.
Right.
I know you're wanting 100. I'm just looking at it, just thinking of the upgrades. It's about 1,000 square feet. Is that correct?
I would think it'd be a little over that with the garage enclosed, maybe 1,100 to 1,200 square feet, probably. I mean, I could go over and measure it, or the appraisal district. And people are fooled by the appraisals on the appraisal district because my husband was very intent on keeping our taxes down since we had 34 houses. and so he was able to keep the taxes down. So the appraisal district isn't accurate on the values.
Gotcha.
On ours.
Okay. All right. So, sorry, give me a second here. I'm still looking at some of the comps in your area. Haven't had too many sales there, but looking at what I'm seeing here. Goodness, a lot of these comps are kind of weird. It's showing that these homes have 5 bedrooms and 1,000 square foot footprint, which doesn't sound right. So,
right.
But I'm seeing sales like around the 120, 120 or so. I know you guys are wanting 100, but having to fix it up, things of that nature. I mean, honest truth. Goodness, I would need that probably. Goodness, and I'm not trying to, lowball you or anything. Just obviously, I'm trying to make some money here.
Right.
Let's see here.
Do you flip them yourself, or do you?
So sometimes I flip them myself. I flip several of them. Some of them I keep as rentals, and some I wholesale to people. So, and when I wholesale, honest truth, I'm not looking to make a lot, like maybe $5,000 or so.
Right.
So, but
That's what this young man here gets, you know, is about that much, because he and his dad are in construction too. So he can work both sides of it.
okay, gotcha. So yeah, so looking at it, I mean, honest truth, I mean, I was needing more probably around, and it's like probably like 45 or so.
I don't think she would take that.
Yeah, and that was what I was thinking, because I mean, I understand you guys feel like you should be able to get about 100 or so, but I mean, if the resale values were higher in that area, I can totally understand with the upgrades that are needed. But
Right.
yeah, but I mean,
I think she would take maybe 75.
Okay.
But not 45.
What about if I pay for all the closing costs and all the repairs and things? You think she could do better than 75?
I don't know. That was kind of what she had told me. You know, if somebody I like,
Right.
Well, I like all buyers.
Right. Exactly.
But she had talked about, you know, with the repairs that it would need it, and kind of upgrading. And not everybody has to have them upgraded, but it's just whether you're trying to get the maximum amount or shine them up a little bit and then flip them and let them do the upgrades, you know,
Right.
the way they want them.
Sure. So no, look here. I understand where y'all are coming from. I'm just going off of what the comps are showing, and you know, being in the industry, everybody's so afraid to buy homes these days. They're sitting on the market even longer. So, you know,
Right.
having to carrying the debt, things of that nature, you know, it's just a lot. So
Right.
tell me this, what would be an ideal solution for you at this moment?
Well, it would help her a lot to get it sold, because she's not interested in managing property. And like I say, I'm in my early 80s, 83, but I've been doing this for a long time.
Yes. You know how the game is.
Right, kind of ready to move them along, and she's working on her doctorate and stuff, you know, and is more interested in spending her time and money that way.
Right. And you said this property is free and clear. Is that correct?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
has been, all of ours have been paid off probably 15 years, maybe 20.
Okay.
Now, we're not selling any land because, as my husband said, the Lord's not making any more of that.
That's the truth.
So we're all, and in Texas anyway, if you have an ag exemption, you don't pay very much property tax.
Right.
Well, she's coming in just now. Do you have time to talk with her?
Yes, definitely.
It'll be her. Mimi, this is Robert Russell. He's interested in your house. He's in Nashville, Tennessee, so he's what? That's what I told him. She's saying 100,000.
Gotcha. Yeah, and look here. I mean, even the market value is saying that the home is worth around like 60,000.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, And like I said, like just looking at the comps, which I know you're really good at looking at comps, they're showing like around 110, 120. So
45. Yeah. Yeah, she says no on the 45.
what's the best she can do with me paying all the closing costs and everything, and she doesn't have to lift a finger? What does she need?
I'm gonna do it for less than 80.
Gotcha.
80.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean, honest truth, I might not be the best buyer for you guys. I mean, maybe I have some partners around there that might be and who might be able to
Right.
pull off something. But yeah, unfortunately, I wouldn't be able to, which I really would love to be. But that number, unfortunately, I just can't do it. Just looking at the comps, that's why. So,
Right.
but man, I really had a good time talking with you, though. I really would like to stay in touch and
Well,
see if we can work
and
with each
keep
other.
our number because, like I told you, we have a bunch of them we're gonna liquidate, but you can't do very many in 1 year, or they take away from your Social Security. And I didn't know that. I thought when we had paid into the Social Security, it was like our retirement account, but anything over 200,000 in 1 year,
Mm-hmm.
they take away from your Social Security then.
Oh, wow.
So we have to space it out,
Sure. If you don't,
So,
is Mimi still there?
I'm
If you might,
on speaker.
hey Mimi, I don't know if you hear me. If you don't mind me asking, how did you come up with 80,000?
What's what? I didn't hear that part.
How did you come up with the number 80,000?
Because I've been offered between 120 and 150, and I was settling at 100.
Oh, so somebody already offered it to you.
Right.
They did, and I missed it because I had an emergency somewhere else. So
How long ago was that?
2 months.
2 months
Yeah.
ago.
And the city is expanding out that road, so
Gotcha. That's
I can get it eventually.
okay. I hear you. That's interesting. Yeah. Because I see you guys are on Rosedale's 130. Rosedale.
Yeah.
Sorry, I keep saying it wrong. Rosedale.
That's all right. That's all right.
So yeah, I see one that's been fixed up. It looks like they got about 130 for it after it's been fixed up, though.
Right.
So
Well, at 80, they give you 50 to spend on it, or 40 and 10 in your pocket.
right, and then all the closing costs and stuff, which that's gonna eat into the pocket as well.
Right. Well, it depends. My husband used to buy them just by looking at the title himself, looking at the deed. Yeah, there's nothing owed. So, matter of fact, he would buy houses or property without going through a title company at all. But I can understand it. He's in Nashville, Tennessee, maybe, so he kind of needs a title company to make sure he's not.
Yeah, I know. I get that.
Yeah, everything's clear on it or anything he buys.
Yeah.
Well, think about it or ask some of your investors and keep our number and we'll be happy to work with you.
Definitely. And I'm so sorry. What was your name again?
My name is Marcia.
Marcia.
Head, and Mimi is Mimi Head, or her legal name is Mary Melissa.
All right. Well, Marsha, it was great talking with you. I definitely want to reach back out. I'm gonna talk to some of my partners tonight or tomorrow, whenever I could get a hold of them, and definitely try to reach back out to y'all tomorrow. Okay.
That'd be fine. Thank you, Robert.
All right, Marsha. Have a blessed night.
Yes, you too. Good night.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Yeah, 80 grand is too much for that property.
You still handled that well.
Appreciate it. She was easy to talk to. So
It's funny is, bro, I thought it was going to be difficult, but she was with it, bro.
Motivation. Oh, gotcha.
No,
Yeah,
she was with it. Like, she knew everything.
Well, yeah, for sure. And yes, the motivation, I mean, they don't need the money. I mean, listening to her, they have like 80 something properties, and that one's free and clear. I was trying to get her to try to get some motivation. You know, she was like, yeah, the daughter is in school. She wants to be done with it. Maybe I should have jumped on that more and just kind of been like, hey, look here, let me take this property from you so you won't have to deal with it anymore. You know?
Yeah.
I was trying to find out how long they've had it on the market, which I should have asked that. But she said, that's right. She said it wasn't on the market. She was a realtor, so she handles things herself.
Okay.
But still. Yeah. But
I got a bunch of leads while you were calling.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, if you look at the time right now, let's see.
Because Texas, what is it, 2 hours? Well, where are you? I'm
in Virginia.
Okay.
Yeah, where are you at? Nashville?
You're Eastern. You're in Eastern, right?
Yep. So it's 10:30 where I'm at, but I'm not buying in Virginia. They're like Alaska right now is at I'm not, so Alaska 6:30. California, I didn't get any in California. Hawaii is 5:30. I got one in Montana. It's 8:30 there, so not terrible.
Yeah.
Washington State right now, it's 7:30.
Okay.
So
let's see if there's any in Washington.
I just got some in Washington. Let's see. Did you look at my spreadsheet on?
You know what? I didn't take a look at it too long.
Like if you click it, it'll show you the states like super fast. So it'll show like red, like only pay attention to the green. It'll say good. It'll say good to call.
Nice. Okay, I see it.
So then, like I did that, and then I went on Speed a Lead, and I just selected, like, didn't matter the lead type. I selected by state, and I just picked all the ones that said good to call.
Okay.
Personally, depends on also if you're nationwide or not. Okay.
That's a good one, Caesar. Yeah.
What's Caesar saying?
He was basically saying, what is that?
Yep.
I'm a newbie compared to you, and I'm what is it like? What am I missing? How can I make money off of 80,000? Yeah.
Oh yeah, especially with them being investors.
Educate the seller. Yeah, exactly. So, and the daughter, I mean, I don't know how much she was truly involved in it, like her parents were. So, but if anything, she was saying how she's even new or she doesn't know how to manage properties or something of that nature. So, but, yeah. Let's see, educate the seller. She's listening. Like, look, seller market is 100. Explain how many investors will make money plus the cost, etc.
Okay, it is December 18th. 5.
Exactly.
Okay, let's see. I need a phone number here.
Appreciate it, man.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where that lady. She was like, "Yeah, people are offering me 120," and I was like,
It's just not true. Sounds like a lying.
Click that then. For sure. Yeah, I'll call him.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may.
Okay, left a voicemail on that one. Let's go to the next. I just want to get someone else to answer, like before the end of the night.
For sure. I never called this late before.
Never?
Nuh-uh. I've always stopped by like 5 my time, so. But
Oh, wow.
I'm new to wholesaling.
Oh, really?
I flipped and I have rentals, but I've never done the wholesaling. So.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah.
Have you ever done anything virtual, like in other states?
No, it's my first.
Oh,
So I've only
heck
been
yeah.
doing it with 2 weeks. So.
Oh, heck yeah, dude. You're doing great. So, yeah, like right now, like all that matters is their time zone. Like that's why I showed the sheet, and
Yeah.
like Washington, like right now would be the easiest because it's 7:30, or California, wherever. And then I don't know if you have anything in your balance for getting speedily leads, but you can just literally filter it that way.
Yeah. How do y'all feel about Nevada?
I haven't done any in Nevada, but I know people in TU definitely that have.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's very convenient.
I would say, that's not. Yeah, it is convenient. Yeah, there's honestly very few markets, honestly, that are like actually terrible. So like which ones have you been calling recently? Or
Good.
Caesar said, what part of Nevada are you looking at?
I don't know. I just clicked on Nevada. Now I'm going to search to see what's coming up. What is that? Caliente? That doesn't have many buyers. Vegas has a bunch of buyers, obviously.
Oh yeah. And are you looking at when you look at the buyers, are you looking at the city or the county? County will be the red box that shows
I'm
buyers.
looking at the red box.
Good. Okay. Yeah, because if you look at the county is what we looked at. I used to look at the city, and it would just screw myself over.
Gotcha. And I feel like, I don't know if it's RJ or Caesar, we all are like, you won't touch anything that has less than 2,500 in the county. Is that
So
correct?
it's 2,000 buyers in the county. That's RJ. It's how he looks at it. And Caesar's also in Titanium University. That's how we know each other, because we're both in RJ's group. But 2,000 is the rule of thumb, because like, let's say an area and you've done a deal before in that spot where it doesn't say 2,000, obviously you would buy it. Also, if you know that, like, let's say you're looking at the area and it shows less than 2,000, but it's like 30 minutes to an hour away from like a major area or major city, then chances are buyers will most likely buy in that area as well.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So like I looked at Washington State. Yes. Here. What am I doing? Oh. Yeah, I'll just try and get a couple. Lewis.
Okay, what time is it?
I'm gonna call.
It's almost 10. Right.
I'm either gonna pronounce this guy's name correct, or it's either gonna be Lewis or Louis. Come on. Also, do we know where Yuri went? 0.
I think he went to bed.
Oh, that's funny.
Well, you'll be sleeping faster than me, so. But it's,
784.
even West Coast guys going to bed right now. That's what it means to be the youngest in the family, yeah, Caesar? So.
Oh, this is land. That's why it says 0, of course.
Hello.
Hi, is this Lewis?
It is.
Hey, Lewis, this is Joey DeGuzman. I was calling here about the property on Peach Road in Waterville, the piece of land. I apologize. I know it's kind of late, but were you actually... Okay, awesome. Yeah, I think it may have been entered on my website, or you spoke to someone on my team just saying you were selling it. Is that actually the case? Are you trying to sell the property?
Well, I've had a lot of people call, seems like over the last 6 months, but somebody called me this morning maybe, and they were wondering about it, and I said, yeah, it's not for sale, but I'd be interested in selling.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, how much were you looking to get for it?
What do you think it's worth?
I actually haven't pulled that up yet. I used to do that, but honestly, now after doing it for years, I like to call at least and see if you are wanting / needing to sell it, and if you are interested, then that's when I pull it up, because it doesn't take me that long, versus verifying everything. But or like when you had spoken to that person today, and thought about it, did you at least get a price in mind?
I had a guy a while back. Never did hear back. I told him I'd take 175 for the whole thing, or possibly willing to, because it is parceled into, I don't remember now, 4 different lots or 5. We had it surveyed and stuff a year or 2 ago, probably. Memory's bad, but so it's broken into different size lots. But I'd probably just as soon sell it all as one piece.
Okay.
That type of property.
How much land are we talking?
137 acres, I believe.
Okay, that's what I thought on there. Let's see. 136, 137. So yeah, tell me, catch me up to speed then, I guess. So what exactly is going on?
Well, not a whole lot. We bought it, I don't know, a few years ago. Had it, bought it for an investment. We were going to sell it. Then we didn't for a bit. Then we subdivided it. Thought, well, maybe it'd be worth more if we subdivided it. After we did that, realized that it's probably that type of property is probably worth more to people by larger piece and smaller pieces. More desirable, or anyways, in that area we thought. So
is it?
Never did really pursue it. Well, I don't know. It seems like the people that are looking for property, out of town would prefer to buy probably larger parcels and be less neighbors type of deal.
Okay.
I guess I'm just thinking from my standpoint, but.
Oh, okay. This is what have you actually, if you have it all, what have you actually seen as far as like maybe talking to people who have bought the land, pieces of land, or at least data maybe? Have you seen anything, or like again, talk to anybody specifically where they have said that, like either, hey, we want bigger parcels or we want smaller ones?
Not necessarily, but I'm just kind of going off of what if I was looking to move out of a city where this land's reasonably cheap per acre. It's not like you don't want to buy 5-acre pieces and kind of move back into a subdivision. Just in my opinion, if you're to buy something a little more out, you'd want a little more peace and quiet and acreage. It seems like, in my opinion, but I live on 5 acres, not up there. But
are you local though?
No, I'm south about 5 hours.
5. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so I'm actually from Virginia.
Okay. So
yep.
You're East Coast.
Yep, correct. And I'm dipping my toes into. Honestly, I'm relatively new into this market. The only reason, honestly, is because I have friends and other investors, buddies that invest in various ways, and they were the ones telling me, hey, you should get into it, or anytime I hear somebody or I have somebody that I'm close with or friends with, and I know they've been into a market, I at least know, okay, I feel a little bit more comfortable. I personally don't just like randomly jump in. I've been wanting land for a while too. So uh,
You did what for a while?
I've been wanting land for a while. So
Gotcha.
yeah, so as far as this area, so take me back then again. So when you originally bought the land, your what was your original purpose, or I guess your plan in
Original
mind?
purpose was basically my wife was kind of doing probably what you're doing. We're finding properties, and we bought a couple different properties, but we were finding them, trying to get a deal, and then resell them for a little profit. And this one we've held on to it for quite a while. We had it listed for a while back. I don't remember, and then then winter might have came, and it might have got, because it's down, it's down the road a ways, and it's not gravelled. So if it gets a little bit wet, then there is a neighbor that lives down there that borders it. But then we took it off the market, and then we don't move real quick. And then we probably thought, well, let's try to subdivide it, parcel it up. Maybe we can get X amount per this and that. And so that took a little bit of time. Then we did that, and we never did ever end up really listing it.
So I guess that was the clarity. So you said you thought about doing this subdividing it, or you
No, we did.
You did.
Subdivide it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we did. You should. I mean, and it'll look. I mean, you'll be able to look it all up. I don't
Hey,
remember. It's been a while.
do you have like a so on the form that was filled out, it just says 0 Peach Road. It doesn't actually have the actual numbers. So are you?
Okay.
Do you have at least have is that the actual address or?
No, there's probably no address because there's no building or structure or house or permit.
Do you have maybe like a parcel ID or APN or anything like that I can search it by?
Yeah, I could. I might have to do a little research and then maybe text it to you or something.
Yeah, that's fine. Unless you're able to.
Is this a cell?
Yeah, this is a cell phone.
Okay.
Yeah, if you're able to, I mean, yeah, I was really again, if you have to text it over, it's all we can do. But I was hoping able to at least pull something up here. I'll maybe see in the notes. Maybe there was something left into the notes here. Give me.
Like, I don't know. APN.
Let me see.
I don't have any. My records are probably pretty far back. I haven't really done anything with it for a while.
I'm looking here. I'm checking on the notes to see if something else may have been set in here. Hang on real quick. Might have it. And how do you pronounce your last name? I apologize.
My last name?
Yeah.
Kaski, Kaski.
Gotcha. Okay. Maybe I can do. County. Okay. Maybe if I pull it up on the CAD for Douglas County, it might give me something. It's always fun. I always dealing with land and getting in, and there's no real addresses or physical.
Do you have? I mean, like, you probably don't have like Onyx Hunt or something, that app, do you? Because it'll pop it up too.
Which app?
Onyx Hunt, I think it's called.
Oh no, I don't. My buddy does. I really actually should get that. Is it that good?
I mean, it'll pop if you typed it in. It would probably pop it up. But
maybe land ID or regrid. Land.
Land ID should be able to find it.
Yeah, I'm trying land ID now. Mm,
I'm on my phone. I just don't know where to save the APN number, but
Okay, maybe regrid. I've used this one before. Okay. Yeah, even like either no address, parcel number, or something.
does that, whatever you're looking at, does it show property owners, like property lines and property owners, or not?
It will once I search something. Yeah. So even if you know like an address next to it,
Ooh,
I could search that and then just scroll over.
here, let me see. Maybe I don't know. Let me see. I'm on Onyx. I'm gonna see. It takes a little bit here to move my map that fast.
Come on my thing if it can load.
See here.
And when the property was purchased, was it purchased under your name that on here, the like your full legal name?
I think so.
Okay.
Nope, that's not an address. Let me see. It's a PO box. Nope, that's a PO box.
Oh, come on.
I mean, I have GPS coordinates.
That actually might work. Let me see. Like latitude, long. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. If you have that, honestly, yeah, try that. Maybe text it over.
I could send you. Is this a cell phone? I could
Yeah.
send you a screenshot. Or,
Yep, do that.
and what was your name? I should save it here.
Oh yeah, save it here. First name is Joey, Joey. You could I can give you my last name, or you could save it as Joey the home buyer.
Yeah, either way.
Okay. So Joey home buyer. My legal last name is De Guzman. So DEGUZMAN. De Guzman.
Okay. I'll save that, and then I'll send you a screenshot of these coordinates or whatever. Then you should be able to look at it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. Do that real quick. I'm right here.
All right. Thanks.
Okay. It's in Washington.
I'll have to hang up and save it and then send it to you.
Okay.
Let me see.
Yeah, you can try it real quick. If it doesn't work, you have to hang up. I understand it.
Okay, let me 1 second.
Or whatever, yeah, is easiest for you. We're gonna find this one way or another. But yeah, on this one on Regrid, which is the different app, it's I can actually search by address, parcel number, or lat/long. So latitude, longitude.
Okay, I'll send you a screenshot. I'm gonna have to hang up, save your number.
Okay.
I'll send you a screenshot and you can
Yeah.
see if you can't find it.
Yeah, let's do that real quick. Okay, bye. This is fun. Sorry guys, it's a lot of build up, but no. He's gonna send a screenshot, and I'm gonna search it that way, and then go back on the phone.
Is Robert on the phone too? Holy shit.
Yeah. Hey, Robert, get off the phone or unmute yourself. I'm messaging him. Yo. This is 136 acres of land, by the way, in Waterville, Washington, for anybody who wants it. I'm going to make this free and clear, and then make this free and clear, guys, and anybody watching on YouTube, free and clear, and then, or verify that it's free and clear, and then get on seller financing and wholesale it to someone. Oh my goodness, is this, oh no, wait, is this Claude?
Did Yuri spin the wheel?
No, I don't think yet.
You guys were on fire. They're just calling back and forth, back and forth. I already posted about Joey. I said no
Yep.
excuses.
Yep, I see
Joy
that,
is
and
working.
I'm still getting this.
We're getting Mr. Tyler Osborne in the building.
Yeah, Tyler. Where's WAT Waterville?
Robert is still dialing. Robert says like, screw that spinning.
Hi. Leave a message. Have a nice day.
Oh man. Oh man, he sent me coordinates. Okay.
I think Robert found the type of leads he likes.
Did he?
Or you see a pattern there?
No, you don't have to be here. I'm gonna just put everybody on the list. I'm gonna do the spins.
Oh shoot, send it to myself. To Tyler, what's up, bro? I'm about to lock up second deal today. That's what we're doing right now, I think. Come on. Coordinates. Is this it? Oh, come on. Maybe. Oh, I think we did. Oh, buddy. Oh, we did it. We searched the coordinates.
Hello.
Mr. Kasky, I found it.
Oh, okay, perfect.
Yep, I had to search the coordinates, and yep, it pulled up here. So it's at least for these coordinates here, it's showing looks pretty much like a rectangle, just a chunk.
Yeah, I think it's pretty rectangular.
Okay, is that the
longer the one way?
okay? Is that the entire? Actually, I'll verify it here. Okay, this is the total acreage. Okay, yep, yep, it is. Wow. Okay, interesting. So it's a hunt. It when you see the shape, it looks like it's not the amount of acres that it is actually.
Yeah, the bigger parcels can be a little deceiving.
Yeah. I didn't think it would be. It doesn't look like 136, 137 acres, but it is. Okay. So kind of catch me up to speed or educate me on a little bit about all this land here. Is first off, are what's it like? Are people really buying this in chunks?
I don't really know. Like I said, I don't live up there. I'm about 6 hours south, and I've only been there a couple times since I bought it.
Okay.
So I don't actually know. I guess a realtor would know more. But
Eh.
I guess what stuff's doing.
Oh yeah. It's okay. Like I said, I never hurts to ask. I figured I'd ask you first. It's okay. Again, it's okay if you don't. I'm gonna search now that I have the actual parcel number on here. I'm going to click and maybe search it on the CAD, Douglas County, and see if I can get something that way. Okay, so then and now that I have it here, now we can kind of pick up where we left off. So you said basically you had bought it, and the goal was essentially, or at least the idea was to subdivide as an idea, thinking that might be more appealing.
Yeah, we're thinking maybe it could do be a little value add if it was subdivided. So we did, and then we're like, yeah, it probably wasn't worth to subdivide. Like I was saying, I think bigger parcels in those areas and stuff are worth more than. I mean, there's somebody might only want to buy a 20, but usually people looking to build or buy out there. In my opinion, if I was buying something, I would just assume buy 137 acres versus 20 acres, and then run the risk of having another neighbor.
But and that's my question. Are there neighbors here? Because on the satellite view, at least,
there's one person that lives down there by it that borders me, and he lives down there.
Okay, because when I look at on this view, at least interesting, like on the site, it's called again Regrid. It's when it shows here, at least for me, is your land, and then everything else around it, like neighbors wouldn't really be a problem.
It's pretty desolate. I mean, there's the one neighbor that borders, and then after that, I mean, it might be a couple miles down up the road or something back towards the main road, but yeah, it's not super populated, which my definition of populated and yours can be tight.
Let's define that first. What is your definition of populated?
Well, 5-acre parcels stacked up, bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. Okay.
Where I live now, I mean, I have 6 neighbors that can all stare at me.
Okay. Yeah.
Which I like all my neighbors, so it's fine. But
you also don't really feel like them staring at you. I feel that.
Yeah, my eyes, I would just soon not be able to have neighbors that could see me.
Yeah.
Which would be kind of like that. I mean, like I said, there's the one guy, but does have a house down at the bottom, so they could probably see. But outside of that, not too many other people.
Okay. I think another thing here is, one is looking and saying, okay, what is the data telling me? Is there other land around that is selling? If so, what are they selling for? What are the price? What is it selling for per acre? And then the other question is, what can we actually do with this land, if there is anything that we can do?
What are you looking to do with it? I mean, obviously, you're probably not looking to move out there and build a house on it, I'm assuming. You live in Vermont.
Virginia, and well, as a personal residence, no, that's not in the cards, even though obviously anything's possible. Right now, it is the most immediate goal is I know that I want to at least hold land, and then a lot of good friends, close friends, and other investors and financial partners, I know that's what they're wanting to do as well. So, and that's what's kind of nice, at least what I think with land is, okay, you can buy it and hold it, and you don't necessarily have to do something right away. Like in Virginia, a lot of what's going on with the land, at least in Northern Virginia, is people are buying it and it's being used for data centers. Like these big companies are buying it for data centers. And guess what? It was just land that was flat and being held. But if there, I want to at least see, like, again, is there potential? Is there new construction going on? Really, what is happening? I mean, what can you do? Have you dug into that at all, or?
Not really. We bought it, like I said, it's been a while ago. My wife was more kind of dinking around with it, and like I said, we bought a couple different pieces, and this was one of them. We bought it.
Mm-hmm.
She was, we're gonna buy it and then try to sell it, make some money. Then we were gonna subdivide it, and we had it on the market for a bit.
And when did you buy it again? How long ago was it?
I don't know. Does your data show? It's gonna be more accurate than me taking a guess.
Oh yeah,
4 years ago.
Yeah, my bad. Let me look. Come on.
I would guess probably around 4 years ago.
Date of last. Okay, so first it gave me date of last revision, which is in February. 2025, but I don't think that's sold date. It's just saying last revision. It did also give me an assessed value, so it gave me an assessed value, 52,800. And then also, is there a mortgage on it, or you own it outright?
No, we own it.
Okay. Let me see. Come on. Okay, transfer. Okay, it was 2022, January 19th, 2022.
Okay, so it's 2022, so 3 years ago.
Okay. Yeah, not bad.
3 years ago, apparently.
I mean, what happens? Let me ask you this: what happens if we don't agree on a number, or no one ever comes close to your number? What's the game? Do you have a game plan, or what is the game plan?
I don't. I mean, my wife would like to sell it, but I'm like, I don't really care if I sell it or not. To be honest with you, I'm like, I don't. If I had something I was needing the money to do something with, it'd be one thing. But I mean, I'll hold it. I mean, I don't have a problem holding land because it just goes up in value.
Yeah, that's the goal. I believe it or not, I've seen places where it is stagnant, to say the least. Not saying this is the area, but
yeah. So maybe this isn't the area right now. Maybe 5 years from now, there's a wind farm, or maybe a data center. There's So I mean, I'm not. I guess you could say I'm not just like jumping to dump it right now.
Gotcha.
I mean, I'll sell it. Obviously I'll sell anything for the right price, and I'm sure you would too.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I mean, let me ask you this too. If I came in and I said, all right, I'll pay cash for it, and I'll, obviously cover closing costs, whatnot. There's no commissions because I'm paying cash for it. It's not through an agent. If I'm doing that for you, what's the best price you could do for me? Is there any wiggle room on it?
I mean, cash, with no commission and stuff, we could probably work a little bit.
Okay. How much are we talking?
I mean, what do you think if you're to do cash?
I mean, if take commissions out, so like if it was listed with an agent, I mean, you're looking at 3%. And then, well, let's say you listed it, and then you also have the buyer side, so 6%, and then closing costs are anywhere between 1 to 3%. I know on the sell side, it's like if I bought this from you and relisted it, on the side where I buy it from you, closing costs are about 1%. If I went and said, okay, now I'm going to go put it back on the market and then resell it, essentially flip it, those closing costs would be are going to be a little bit more. Those are going to be around closer to the 3% mark. So altogether, all the, at least what I do, all the costs associated with selling is 10% between closing costs and commissions and everything. So let me see, what do we have as the original asking price? What did you have it here? Actually, what was the original asking price? I don't have it on my note.
I mean, I was, I'd like to see 175, but if there's some cash or,
Ooh, I wish. I'll be honest. It just from what I'm even seeing on, so I just even pulled up land that is selling in the area. Let me see if I can expand it out because of the acreage. Let's see. No, max, come on. Okay, I'll tell you. I might have something. Okay, so I'm trying to see if it's going to give me a little bit more. 20. Okay, so there's 20 acres, 21. Okay, so looks like a lot of 20 acres parcel or 20 acre parcels are selling. There's one though that is 233 acres. Okay.
Yeah.
And 233 acres, that sold for 215,000.
That's about 1,000 an acre.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or
I mean,
on 22. Okay, but even let's say 1,000 an acre. I mean, that'd be more 130, around the 136 mark. It's actually, hang on real quick.
Like, I mean, anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 an acre. I mean, it's 10 acres for 45,000. That's 4,000 an acre.
Yeah, and also it looks like location still does matter. Actually, 97. I
mean, 20 acres for 210.
Yeah. I mean, here's the other thing too. You're saying if you didn't, let's say, didn't get the number that you wanted, your wife is, probably leaning more towards selling. You're more on the side of being okay holding it. And even with your wife, it sounds like it's not an immediate, hey, I need to sell. So, I mean, let me ask you this. It sounds like you don't need all the money all at once. If I were to give you something closer, maybe to the asking price, not saying it's a guarantee, but if I was able to get something, let's say closer to the 1,000 an acre mark, would you guys be open to doing that, but I just did it on terms or just on payments? So, just give you monthly payments.
Possibly, but I mean, the 1,000 an acre, that's only 137.
I mean, only 137. I mean, 137,000.
Right. Which is,
Considering
I mean,
purchased the land in a few years ago for, I mean, that is still a good return. And that was just my immediate idea of spitballing. If you're open to the idea,
yeah. So, I mean, roughly terms, what type? I mean, how much down could you possibly do, and what kind of terms? Just, I mean, you've probably done this in the past. What's kind of common to?
Let's see.
Terms.
Honestly, that could probably be negotiated. I don't think I have something off the top of my head. I'll just tell you this way. If I'm doing cash, let's do this. I'll give you the number as far as what I could do for cash, or at least what I'm pretty certain on. And then as far as terms, what we'd be thinking. In reality, I'll be honest with you, on the term side, that may be something that we may have to discuss because it could be a few different options, because that can be structured a few different ways depending on what is most important to you. Because like if you're like, hey, I really just want more money, I can do that, and I can just stretch out the payments and do it over time. If you're like, hey, down payment is the most important thing to me. Okay, cool, we can do that, and then fluctuate in or restructure the other terms.
Gotcha.
So actually, let me do this because I know it's getting kind of late on my end. I'm gonna do a little bit more digging. I really don't like doing this, but I don't want to throw something out and then hate myself afterwards for giving the wrong number. Is it okay if I give you a call back maybe sometime tomorrow?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Yep. Yeah, I'll give you a little more time to think about whatever too. And I mean, like I said, I mean, I'd love to see 175, but obviously if you did cash, we could lower a little bit, or we could do some terms to try to, I mean, would you be thinking like a 1-year carry contract, or like possibly a 5-year carry? Or, I mean, if you do those type of purchases, what do you like to, I mean, your investors like to go like a 1-year max, or do you guys stretch it out, or just depend on how much down and stuff?
For seller finance, it's all negotiable. Typically, I mean, I like longer terms, the better. And the reason why,
gives you more time to try to resell. Exactly. I mean, assuming, right? I mean, once you have it, then you can try to relist it, obviously, and then try to move it, and then pay me back at double close or something.
it depends. I'll be honest.
I'm not opposed to doing that.
Well,
I mean, that's totally.
Okay, yeah. Well, no. So on what I was thinking on the seller finance would be more of, hey, we'll agree on a purchase price, give you a down payment at closing, and then the term would be typically 7 to 10 years. I mean, again, and then we take that a couple different ways. Let's say it's a 7 to 10 year term, amortize the payments over 30 years, and then I give you just monthly payments every single month for 10 years, and then.
You said 7 to 10 years, and then you said 30 years.
Yeah, well, it would be the payments would be amortized over 30 years. So
I thought it was not a 7 or 10 year payoff, so it'd still be a 30-year payoff.
No. So the payments, like like with a mortgage, how it's amortized over 30 years. So the monthly payment is treated as if it's for 30 years, but the term is, let's say, 10 years. At the 10-year mark, there's we can do a balloon. So the amount that's left, the remaining amount that's left to pay, is a balloon. The thing that's getting me, and the reason why I don't want to jump the gun, is because I only saw the one that property that sold at the 233 acres, and again, what that sold for per acre. But then there were the other chunks that were less about like 20 acres, and those were selling for a little bit more. So again, I just want to make sure that mine, at least my ballpark, is in order, and then just give you a call back tomorrow. Like again, I don't want to jump the gun on it. Normally I would.
No, for sure. Yeah, do your due diligence, and like I said, I mean, I'll sell it. And if it works out, you want to buy it, great. If not, I mean, like I said, I mean, I'm totally fine with holding it, and it'll do its thing over time too. So
Okay, cool.
Either way, whatever works. If something works out, great.
I'll talk to you tomorrow regardless.
Yeah, just look it over real good, and give me a call tomorrow some point in
Yep.
time, and we'll chat tomorrow.
All right, sounds good, man. Great talking with you. Thank you.
You bet. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Oh my gosh, I know the chat's hating me. This is the reason why I didn't do it is because there is one I didn't want to get into seller financing and go through all that right away if there was actually a cash offer that could work. And the other thing is there were other parcels where it was on the same street name, and those were selling in 20-acre chunks, and those were selling at $5,000 an acre. They sold at $5,000 an acre, $4,000 an acre. So the only piece that sold that was less than about $1,000 an acre was the 200+ acre parcel. So I'm like, hang on, if I really do get this at $1,000 an acre, and that is actually good, and it could sell more,
Right.
like I may have just shot myself in the foot if I said 60, when in reality it's 100, because he wanted 170, brought it to 130. I think it'll get a little bit less.
Was the topography pretty good on it, or was it pretty?
What's that mean, man? I ain't
Like,
gonna
was
lie.
it flat, pretty much, or was
Yeah.
it rolling hills? It was.
Yeah, no, it was flat, pretty flat. Yeah.
What's around it? Is it near local like restaurants, just civilization, or is it pretty?
So this is the interesting part: is it's when you look at it on a satellite view. Initially, it is not really around anything, but it's actually close to the main highway. So there's just nothing around it.
Sure.
But again, it's really, really close, like almost right off the main highway. So that caught my attention too.
Gotcha.
I'm going to talk.
Even if it's like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes from something it could be worth something, maybe turn it to an RV park or so many different things, right? Subdivide it.
Yeah.
How many acres was it?
136.
Dude.
Yeah.
Where is this again? What state?
It's in Washington.
Okay.
And I know, let me see who we got here. I know Jesse's in TU, and I know he was killing me. Tyler
Nick is getting the offer.
Yeah, they're gonna hate me tomorrow. But again, there's a reason why I didn't. I almost did until as soon as I went on Zillow and saw it, I was like, oh, I actually might have something here.
Yeah, and you're seeing more than we are, so
yeah. I totally forgot that they don't have the address.
Dude, I mean, I think it was a good conversation. I mean,
a huge chunk of it was finding the dang place because we didn't have the address at first.
Yeah.
That's going to be cool. I'm actually going to. And now that he's interested and more on the hook, even with seller finance, I'm gonna give both. If I throw out whatever I throw out cash is going to be a sweet cash deal. And then same thing with the seller on the seller finance, sweet terms.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good job. Almost freaking midnight.
Yeah, thank you.
So.
And Robert, you get anything yet today? At least on the stream?
No.
We'll get him tomorrow.
That's right.
Yeah. Oh man, if it were me. So you're ending these streams, right? You're not just making them continuous.
No, we're gonna do. I'll do like 14 in a row. So that's will be the thing. So we start tomorrow. So today is like first out of 14. So tomorrow will be like second out of 14. So we're gonna just roll it this way.
Cool.
Okay.
What time you start these?
Tomorrow it will be most likely 3 p.m. because we don't have any accelerators. So I got champion last night. I got Maverick today. Okay. I got 2 contracts signed for ISP to lead.
Nice.
I'm about to throw in there Conquer tomorrow. I'm gonna get that moved. And then
if you guys from Titanium, you're signing something, just make sure to post. People who post get some extra things.
I'm gonna be doing that, and then I'll very soon, hopefully, have another Conquered for a closed and funded, or getting something assigned. Also a speed to lead. What's it called? For tomorrow, for having people on and calling, are you selecting new people, or is anybody else or have you already?
Everybody will show up. People say like, I'll come, I'll do it. And I was okay, get on. And they're like, okay. So
okay, because I think I can definitely hop on tomorrow if able, and if there's a seat open.
Yeah, tomorrow might be a very long live. So you guys, everybody can freaking join and should join. So tomorrow we'll start like 10. So
10 a.m. Eastern. What time zone? Eastern.
Tomorrow 3 p.m. Eastern. We're gonna start tomorrow 3 p.m. Eastern. So
let's go.
If you guys want, I'll start earlier even. So no problem with that.
For me, babysitting might work out better if I can do a little bit earlier, but I'll message you. DM you.
Now we'll be here for a while, so you just come and you.
Yeah, if it goes this late, man, I'll be back on. So, because I probably won't be able to join till like 5.
Ooh, Tyler got innovation. It's Coupon Club.
We also have Christmas. We can spend it together. 31st.
Christmas, actually, based on what my family has planned this year, actually that sounds like a blast.
Okay, so just let me know if you need to say. Like, funny enough, I know like people probably not in the mood to listen stories. I had some, I saw some communication from some people with REI where they were sharing like really messy situations. They're like, I spent 2 less Christmas alone, all that type of stuff. I was like,
man,
okay, no worries, I'll be here. So.
on Christmas.
Huh? I'll show up. That's the benefit of having different time zones, So
right.
Yuri, what time zone are you in?
Yeah,
6:27 a.m. So,
jeez.
Golly.
When do you sleep, dude?
Well, I would tell you this. Recently, I was like going to bed 6 a.m. and waking up like 12 noon our time. So. Like 12, okay, 1 p.m. Okay, 12 is like I'm freaking lying. So, which would be for you guys, what, like 6 a.m. Eastern. So, try and keep it sharp. But
okay.
But yeah, let me guys collect people and let's give you guys some spins.
Oh, what are we doing? Spins?
Yeah, we're gonna do some spins. Robert, was there anything? Just give us. I mean, if it's nothing for now, it's fine. But you being accelerators, what was the most helpful? Like one thing, maybe like wow thing or unexpected thing.
I'm sorry. Ask that again. I missed that.
I'm talking about our accelerator calls. So you joined some of those, you shadowed some of those, you make some dials. What was like one thing that kind of stood out, or like maybe one piece of knowledge that was kind of interesting, or just more about showing up and doing stuff?
Dude, I mean, for me, dude, just being consistent with the calls, Also, I still have, there's a lot I have to learn. All the creative financing, the different ways you can split the deals and all that stuff. So, but listening to Joey, yes, good conversations there. The people in the chat, just trying to remember to look there, see what some people might be throwing at me to help me to say. So, but yeah, this right here is just stretching me, is growing me, because dude, got big dreams, and I feel like this is the way it's gonna happen. So,
well, showing up and being consistent is just the most important thing.
That's right.
Okay.
Tori, yes, I am still on here. He's also in TU, but he was in the TU Discord, the Discord group when I was on the phone with the other speed to lead deal that I locked up. that was like an hour something, hour and a half phone call.
Nice. Hour and a half phone call.
Yeah, that was long. Something like that.
Yeah. Gonna be a good payday or what?
We'll see. I have to really like look at it on Dispo. That one was a funny one. I had, as I'm like talking to the seller and even really negotiating the price, and him going from his asking price and dropping it, even in my mind and my heart, I'm like, I still don't know 100% yet. Like, I know there's something there, but I'm not 100% because this one was basically house that's so bad it's pretty much a teardown, arguably a teardown. So you're looking more at the land value.
Sure.
So I'm debating between a few things, but that's also goes to show, like in that scenario, it didn't matter. I wasn't 100%, but I still sent the contract out and try to get it signed over the phone. But he got off, talked to his wife for like 20, 30 minutes, and then signed it. So that'll be enough to where we'll see tomorrow when we start actually going on Dispo and see. I ran it by a few people also in the group, in the community. So
are we talking about it's like being like off, like we really need to get it way lower, or is it kind of potentially a decent deal?
I think it's potentially decent. Like even with all the other comps around that is sold, even looking at the cheapest ones, mine is still significantly cheaper than those. That's why I think I'm good. Like the cheapest, it was a 2-acre parcel of land with a mobile home, and that one sold at $27,000, and mine is significantly lower than that. So I really think worst case scenario, there's still going to be some play there. Like there, I'd be shocked if there isn't.
Yeah.
So
why not to lock it then right away?
I did. So, I tried to. I sent the contract, went through it, got to the end with him signing, and right before he clicked sign, he said, "All right, I'm going to call you back. I need to run it by my wife real quick." And everything leading up to it, didn't expect that. Tried to push it and basically say like, "Oh, is she right there? Is there anything else that we can talk about just over the phone?"
Sure.
And didn't really work. But he was like, "I'll call you back." He's like, "Just give me like an hour tops." I got lucky.
Cool, man. Good stuff.
So, yeah. All right, guys. So I guess Tori, also, I did not lock something else up. I'm working it, but it's 100. I'll tell you about it more tomorrow. But it's 136-acre parcel in Washington. So we'll see. But I'm gonna. Oh, you said we're doing spins or something?
Yes. Okay. And did someone say that they got some packages today? Tim Tyler mentioned. Jeff mentioned. Okay.
Yeah.
And you guys, if you gotta go, you gotta go. It's fine. I'll be just spinning the wheel. Thank you.
I'll leave in a couple minutes. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over.
I'll let you know.
Jeff. Let's Jeff today.
Oh, and Yuri, to clarify, is it on for the one purchase equals 2 spins? Is that for every purchase? So if we do,
Yeah, you got free money, so you have 1.
oh, okay, okay.
Oh, you bought 1 actually with your money, I think so. Okay, you get 2.
Okay.
You get 3.
Let me see. It's between 1 and 2. I don't know about
2
3.
per every purchase, so I'll give you
Okay.
3.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Okay, let's do that. Okay, who is ready? Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
So, got some names. I'm going from up to down, and let's just give everybody some spins. So, and we're gonna start with Mr. William Garner. Let's go. Okay, it's a good start for him. 20. And 5. Mr. Tyler Osborne, for the
Tyler.
fact that you bought Elite, so you're getting 2 spins. You're gonna another 10 for the package. Try again, but there are no losers here, so we're gonna just do that. Try again next time. Come on.
Oh,
Okay, we got in 20. Let's do another one. And we're getting 5. Steve Morris, your time has come. And Tyler, another 10 are coming later. Steve Morris is getting 10. And try again. And 15. Sally Klassen. Here's go 5. And 4 months of premium. Here we go. 4 months of premium. And Sally bought 2 leads, so she got 4 spins. Okay, 25. And another 20. That was pretty good. Okay, Mr. Robert Russell Jr. Is that you bought like 5 leads today? Here we go. Okay, free spin is coming. Hat. And we got another spin, so 2 months of premium. Try again next time. Five lead back. $25. Holy moly. $10. $10. $10 lead back. Okay. Try again. We're gonna try again. 3 months of premium.
What you doing? Oh, okay, gotcha.
20.
Oh, it kept going back and forth, back and forth. It kept going like back and forth. I'll talk about it in a few minutes. They're spinning this thing for me, and I'm coming downstairs.
You want me to spin for you faster?
No, you're good. I was distracting. Don't spin for me yet. I'll wait. It was my brother talking about some game. I made it sound like I was. No, I was making it sound like I was, just about to come downstairs.
I was watching NFL actually, Seattle and the Rams. So it was a fun game.
That's what they were saying. Yeah.
Who won?
I don't know. I didn't watch it at all.
It's overtime? Holy shit. Okay, Mike Mooney. I don't think he wants can holding. Okay. Mr. Premium in the building. Guys, who is winning in a game?
Let me see. Tyler says it's an overtime at 11:45. Tyler, give us the updates.
Yeah. And guys, let us know if you're rooting for Rams or for Seahawks. Just
I only really got into football when I would bet on it. I haven't done it a lot this year.
But do you have a favorite team? I think you said it, right? Is it?
I'm a
Browns?
Commanders, or Redskins was formerly.
Oh, 3 free spins for Lucy. Holy shit.
Wow. And I'm assuming, obviously, the money in here is towards bonus balance, correct? Or leads?
Yep.
Cool, cool.
Holy shit. Another 3 spins.
Wow. What do you think the best, in your opinion, the best prizes or possible prizes are? Ooh, that's good. 4 months premium.
Well, yeah.
If it's a difficult question because it depends type of thing, you don't have to answer.
No, it's I mean, $100 jackpot. I think is the best. $100 is $100 bonus. So
yeah.
But if you don't have premium at all, getting some premium is good too.
What if someone already, like, I think right now I have premium for, I think it's like 6 months.
Yeah, I just gotta add more.
Oh, okay. Which, that's actually great. Because
I saw somebody who joined today. He didn't have premium, but he had a coupon club. I think, like, you gotta make sure you have some premium because
it matters a lot. It's very helpful. My lead selection got significantly better.
Well, I would say you can see this call summaries like free, which is fine, but I think still, especially if it, like digital leads without premium, it's like you can get in trouble very easy. I was like,
you can what?
Can get you in trouble very easily if you don't have premium, because you don't see condo, you don't see if it's fully renovated house, you know, that type of stuff.
For me, seeing the condition of it and then the how long they've owned it has been the biggest game changer for me.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I personally don't want. I don't like ones where they say like they've owned it 0 to 1 years.
What does it mean typically?
Like they just bought it and there's most likely no equity. Now, for certain people, if you're going after that strategy, there's some strategies where it works that way, but like I haven't gotten to that yet. Like I haven't, like sub 2 area, I haven't dabbled in that.
Yeah, but you still need to have pretty good interest rate on it, right?
Yeah.
So I mean that might not mean much too if you. What about inherited properties? Because I always thought.
Dang, 6 months. I like them because they could be probates. Like one deal that I closed in Indianapolis.
Wouldn't be fair to say that most of inherited they will say like 0 to 1 or no?
So that's different. If it says inherited, but they've owned it 0 to 1, I'm looking at that. Okay, you inherit.
But is that what they put? Because that's what I think. But I don't call myself. But is that what happens in most cases? Are the inherited? If it's inherited, do they put like 0 to 1, or they put like the? I mean, that's what it is, right? Or no?
Good. It's definitely a question.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, if I see an inherited property, and then I don't know, I can't really remember, but if I would see that like a 0 to 1, I wouldn't be bothered by it. I would buy it.
Yeah. Because it could be it just got placed in their name, and but there's could be 100% equity.
Exactly. Oh, you're doing me now?
Yeah. And you got 2 more later.
Okay.
Look at you.
Yeah.
Look at you.
Thank you, Jesus. It's about time.
So are you good with novations and seller financing?
Me? Yeah. I have done 1 novation in my career. So I'm by no means an expert. And even now, because RJ preaches hedgehog concept, which means don't be spread out and try to do a bazillion different things where you end up doing a little bit of everything and a whole lot of nothing.
Sure.
Just locking on one thing, be the best at it. So even now, if I did get let's say a deal or a lead where it fits innovation and that's the best solution for the seller, I don't know if I would take it on myself 100%. I would probably partner with somebody in the group where novations are their bread and butter, to where I could just go back to bringing in more deals and handle that.
Who's doing innovations? Who's doing innovations all the time there?
Who does innovations in TU? Off the top of my head,
like you say, bread and butter. Like who you pass the leads typically in this case?
There's a few that honestly I feel like people haven't been talking about innovations in a while. Let me see. I feel like Claude Boyron, but I know he was more on the wholesale side.
I mean, Travis Wells.
Yep. Tony Wolverton, I remember, was talking about being innovations. I don't know if he was trying to get out of them. There's a bunch, but no one really has talked about them in a while. So.
We got Don Smith on the coaching call. He was having innovations. He's just doing only innovations. Actually, he was saying like, I do only innovations. He's like, even if it's cash deal, he's like, I'm going straight innovations. I was like, okay. I work for him. Dude calls like I think 600K in 2 years. So.
Is this not somebody in Titanium? Not somebody in Titanium.
Okay. You can find him in our classroom.
Oh, okay.
I guess would you make more money that way, doing a novation versus a wholesale? Most
Not
likely.
not honestly, especially nowadays with the market, not always. And this is the problem with people nowadays is they forget that all that matters is what is the best option for the seller. And these last few years have just really become like lost a focus of, oh, what is just the quickest path to make some money? Like, yeah, money's important, but anytime, whenever you just focus on the seller and what the best option is, you are doing everything the right way, and you end up doing better and making more money.
Well, I would say, from what I see, I think innovations typically give you more money and easier deals, but if you can pull it through. Because a lot of
Yes.
innovation deals, they fall through like at the stage of like, hey, you're getting agents and all. Hey, you gotta be like really on top of the game. Like wholesaling is like, cash buyer took a look at property, and again, guys, you correct me if I'm wrong, but it's mostly like 1-2 cash buyers who gonna take a look. Like there is not much negotiation, just gonna keep in touch, title and done. With innovations, there might be a lot of people. Like, there can be a lot of movements and a lot of things that can stress the seller out. And that's why that's your job, because some people like, oh, I'll rely on somebody else to do that. But with innovations, like that's the most important thing is just to be always on top of this game and to be like this like middle person for everybody. Because if you take yourself out, that's what actually Don was sharing too. When he takes himself out and just feel like something will like go by itself, like deals fall through. And another bad thing, and another thing with innovations that I don't hear a lot of people talking about this except Don, by the way. And no disrespect to Don, but if you listen to his calls, that it's not like king closer style stuff. And like I wouldn't say he's like the best closer ever, but he's just consistent. He does a lot of follow-ups. He does a lot. He knows his shit. But also, he's not trying to take a huge chunk of money on each innovation deal. So he told like, hey, anytime I'm going for more than 20K assignment, like for more than 20K profit, deals fall off. Like if you stay like between 10 to 20, that's where you have a pretty good, it's kind of safe. So nobody is surprised, nothing. And we had it on our, we had it on our live too, by the way. Then it was on our live actually, where we had somebody who locked the contract. That's why I like contracts, but I'm always about like how much money we get, because he locked the contract and he was kind of counting to get like 110 profit, like 110K. You think it went through? Fuck no. So it was an innovation deal, like in Washington State. So I remember we follow up with the guy. I was like, nah, some relatives got involved, all that type of stuff. I was like, yeah, good luck. But and of course you need innovation friendly agents. So you need like investor friendly agents to be in touch with you, because that's another thing what Don was talking about. He was like, this was the biggest mistake and the biggest reason why I failed initially, because I didn't have a good network of agents. So that's the stuff.
And when I see that though, to me it still boils down to it not most likely not being the best option for the seller, because like my innovation deal, again, the only one that I ever did, it was the best for them because they lived 3 hours away from the property. Their dad was so the son is the one who's talking to me. He lives with his mom, and the mom I believe was deaf and was older and had some other issues, medical issues, and the dad passed away. It was a rental property. Tenants were out and kind of they didn't destroy the place, but they didn't leave it nice and clean at all. They weren't in real estate at all, and it was not, the cash offer was just too low. It wouldn't work. And I asked them if they would list it, and they were like, we don't want to. We will if we have to, but we just can't because we've never done this before. It's too far, everything, just not good. So when I proposed innovation, it was the perfect setup. Like, hey, I can give you more. We'll take on that responsibility. We'll handle everything with the agent. We'll handle and negotiate the listings and any offer prices. You'll lock in this price that we can give you right now. Still handle the closing costs, still handle the closing costs. Any commissions come out of the back end. You don't have to worry about that. They knew exactly where we were listing it, exactly how much we were making. So even when I called and interviewed I had the agent even get on the phone with the seller and the agent and the sellers had a private conversation because he wanted to make sure it was legit. They were fine with it. I sent him a copy of the original purchase agreement, fine with it. So it was in such a perfect order because it was the best for the seller where nothing could go wrong.
Did it end up
maybe
closing?
that's a fluke, but
Well, yeah. I
Did it
mean, in
close?
most cases, the more money you can give to seller is the right way. Like unless it's some pre-foreclosure situations where it's like, okay, we gotta have money like today and fast and cash fast. I mean, if we really talk objectively about this, no.
Well, no, I meant like the reason why it was the best option for the seller is
No, I
because,
mean in general, you say like you always want to offer the seller the best option. Like
yeah,
if we think about this objectively,
Sure.
in
but
how
the
many
best option's
cases
not always
like
money.
wholesaler offer is the best offer. I'm like, if we're really sincere about that, and nobody probably gonna watch it, it's too late. So
Well, the reason why like the Novation was the best offer is because again, wholesale, the cash one wasn't because it was too low.
no,
But
but I'm
they
talking about like
could've
when you
missed
say
it.
like you say like you always want to give like the best offer to seller, but that's but I
Oh,
mean,
yeah. I mean,
cash offer in very rare cases, honestly, the best offer for seller. If you really
Eh,
honest about this,
unless you're right, like it's in a
I don't want to
situation where
discourage
they
you though,
need it.
guys. So, but
No,
that's
but the motivation, obviously.
No, that's
it's-
what it boils down to. Is
right.
that
But is
they
it the
need
best
it.
for the seller though?
No.
I mean, I understand motivation part. You know, yeah, but
it's
okay,
not always best for the
okay.
seller.
That's
Getting them
again,
out the situation is probably the best thing for
yeah. Well,
them.
how many like that's my point, right? So
Right.
to which what's the real situations are like that, right? Like pre-foreclosures or something like something very bad. Like I need like money tomorrow or something. I mean, that's might be the case.
We're just solving the issues, right? That's the main thing usually.
Sure. But I'm
Or
having
it's-
I'm saying honestly, I'm having I mean, I think everybody should do innovations. That's my opinion. I think ideally, at least especially because, and I understand like Hedgehog. By the way, I heard the call where RJ was kind of offering innovation, and he kind of sometimes does it, and that's one of his best calls. Like there is the longest call that he did actually on our channel, and it was like 45 minutes. He actually called agent and he did a bunch of stuff. That was like one of the probably best calls I heard him do.
That's sick.
But
he did all that in the phone call. Called
yeah,
wow.
Yeah. I mean, I probably need
don't
to
play.
actually find and post it again and cut it maybe. But I just think the chain of, especially, I like the chain of cash innovations. And if I can do something myself, like hotel or something like that, again, I think I kind of like this idea too. So
I've always been interested in wholesale. I've never done one. And why do you think novations are the best, in your opinion?
I don't think they're the best. I think there are some innovations kind of in between him listing with some stupid agent who wouldn't be able to sell it, and cash offer where it's like in a lot of cases we're trying to lowball people. I just think it's just middle ground. If that makes sense.
Yeah. I think though, what I've seen mess up novations, because there's a ton of leads where in TU, like we're doing there's call reviews once a week, and everyone posting in the group obviously about situations, and then us talking, but privately. A lot of times these sellers are like, oh yeah, they just didn't know. So the people who are locking these up, where let's say innovation was like good for them, it would have worked. They didn't disclose anything. They didn't tell them. It was the amount of times we'll hear that the seller was not told that they were going to list it on the market. Like, why didn't you tell them that? Like, why didn't you explain that to them? And it could be just lack of knowledge.
Well, you should, but again, is that the innovation problem? Is the people problem? I mean, it's same.
No, it's a people problem, but
it's same discussion when you talk about when people are disclosing are we wholesaling or not. I think it's kind of similar story.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's a person problem. The issue is the person, but what do we look at? It's the strategy that people look at. I don't agree with that. It's the person that is the issue, but people will blame the strategy.
Like, I mean, there is a lot of people who hate cash offers. So.
Oh yeah. And again, it's a lot of times it's not the cash offer, it's the person. I agree with that.
So
That's what I get annoyed with when I hear bad wholesalers or just inexperienced people.
I have no problem. I mean, and Ashley knows that I have no problems with like creative stuff, like sub to all of that. Everything what can be confusing or mess things up over the time, and especially when you don't get like some chunk of money right away.
Mm-hmm.
Those ones are like concerning me a lot. I was like, especially because they're complicated, especially because people like sit and try to figure it out, and they still like in a lot of cases they never figure it out. And somebody said like, I'm not a big like fanboy of sub 2 club. Yeah, because there's just a bunch of people who are not closing shit. I mean, I'm gonna just say it how it is. So it's like, and
if you don't know how to explain it in layman's terms and help them understand that this is a process. Yeah,
that's why I like anything creative, at least right now, because I'm not that experienced. Is I would just partner up with somebody in the group, like, hey, who's great with seller finance, or who's very like Joey Dirte, very experienced with sub 2. Okay, cool. I'm gonna reach out to him and go to him, partner up with him on it. JV. Now the seller gets that. We get creative and we get it done, but I don't mess something up because I'm an idiot at that point or inexperienced.
Yeah, I might not even probably go to that. If there's like maybe some bucket of leads, like you can just throw leads, somebody play creative things, I'll just throw the lead there. But I'll probably still do chain. I'm wholesaling, novating. And again, I might actually do like, honestly, if I need to really seriously think about it, because I'm not, I'm not closing, never wholesalers live. But I'm gonna go innovation, because I just understand there's a lot of agents who are weak. There's a lot of agents who just list and don't do shit. There are a lot of agents who just put it on too high price, and the seller will just stuck. So again, you're gonna pay me because I'll make sure you get the right agents, and I'll get all the stuff done.
Yeah.
So that's what it's all about. And again, you can probably present it in some smarter, cooler, nicer freaking way, like concierge service, which is fine. I think people need to actually talk a little bit more about time they're gonna spend to get the deal done, because probably a lot of sellers, especially if it's like their one, like first, second, third, like if it's like first or second property they sell ever in their life, I mean, they might not understand like how much things go into that.
Yeah.
So, and you gotta be like more selling on that side, because that would justify these things. Because it might sound like, oh, it's easy, or just give me more money. I'm like, yeah, that's it will take more time, still puts effort in that stuff. So, but also, I heard pretty good feedback even from people about passing lead to Rich Wonders. So when you submit the lead to him, and his team is like dealing with that.
Yeah. That's how I learned about Novations, was through him in this course. Actually, he's legit.
But warm transfer to his team and trying to do that stuff, I don't see it's a bad idea, especially if you know that there is no deal. I mean, there is no deal. Okay, what are you gonna do? Just, I mean,
like, why not pass it on to him?
Yeah,
I think it's great. I mean, that's like, for the most part for him, that was like his biggest, like his only lead source years ago when he started. I think it's different now.
I think it still is, honestly.
I thought he said he was doing PPL. I thought he said he was doing PPL.
I don't think he's paying for that. I think he's maybe GV on something.
But no, he's great when it comes to innovation.
Out of big guys, almost nobody paying for leads. I'm gonna just tell you this right away. If you see influencers not paying. So that's you guys are paying for the leads. Most of them probably not. I'm just gonna say how it is.
Why would you tell me that and break my heart? Now I need to become an influencer.
Well, but why do you think some people, I'm not gonna mention names, but why do you think some people are trying to show you a lot of success right away? And when they come and like they join groups, and then like, oh my goodness, I'm closing deals left and right. Look at me, I'm such a great big closer. And after that, some people who maybe not as good, or maybe not even don't want to dig into things, they're like, oh, he sound confident, he can close, let me just GV with you. And after that, after couple of months, you kind of know like half of deals of the guy are GV deals. So that's that's why that's why I'm big on really knowing the profits and like proofs and other stuff, because we like hype too. Again, and it's all about real estate industry. I worked in 3 different industries, and real estate industry is probably the only industry where people like over promise, under deliver. Like it's like if you're not like screaming and shouting like louder than everybody and saying like how you're the best ever and everything, it's like people think you suck. So you just
Yeah, no, they do.
it's
Honestly.
and that's the only industry like that. But I'm still trying to keep some right balance between between being shout and loud and typically our strategy would be like, okay, we'll just fucking outwork everybody. So that's what we do. But yeah, in the same time trying to keep it real. So and
what I can't stand is just the amount of like everybody, like nowadays everyone that's trying to be a guru and teach and all this stuff.
Well, dude,
or like regurgitate the same info. Sorry, go ahead.
But I mean, I think it's a great example. We just talked about several people that I had no idea about, but you did know about, and they're making millions,
Yep.
So coaching right now is it's going to make millionaires.
Yeah. It's like harder to coach.
I think just particular coaching is a little bit harder right now, if you ask my opinion. That's why you look at us, for example.
Mm-hmm.
We have leads, so we have some advantage over probably most people. Give me a second.
You're good.
So yeah, but even in our case, right, you look what we do and like, okay, we have leads, we do Monday, so we have giveaway Monday, right? So we have 2 accelerators, we bring some different coach every week, we get some recurring, but again, we're trying to bring as many people as possible, different ones, and of course pre-select the best ones who you guys like, and trying to do more things. But I still think I was meeting Nick yesterday from like RJ's team. I told him like, guys, and like people gotta do more with AI, just even comping, that type of things. Like everybody's just, I think real estate industry is a little bit also like big guys are trying to be like friends to be with each other, So and like
what do you mean?
If somebody comes up tomorrow with like super comping tools through AI, which it should be freaking easy. Honestly, if I'll have more time, I'll probably and we're actually working on this. So, but I just think for somebody who's been in business and like for somebody like RJ who closed deals nationwide and has like whole TU, for example, with all this knowledge, for me to imagine that it's hard for them like to put some real legit AI comping, even like super prompt or something that can work like in every state, and maybe it can be separate prompt for every state or something. For me, it's just hard to believe that they cannot do this. So. But again, it's not like they don't want. Probably it's about also time and priorities. But I just think people underestimate AI still in real estate a lot, and people somehow sit and look like, oh my god, like, this is such a great thing. So it's.
I think that will slowly change. Or not slowly. I think
it's already changing. It's already changing. I'm
give it a year or two.
I'm a believer. Like if you're not using AI in the business, like. Like it's not good. Like you're gonna set yourself up for failure. But no, Nick Robbins in TU, we've had plenty of calls, implementation calls where he's going through AI and going over 8 different AIs and the importance.
Oh, Nick is definitely. I spoke to Nick. I gave him the contact of my guy for AI. So
yeah,
I think some cool things are coming. So we're gonna see.
Oh yeah. But, no, I think you guys implementing the AI and Speed to Lead was like a game changer.
Well, we have AI calling right now everybody on about Christmas deals, so we're gonna see how that goes.
Oh wow!
And yeah, sending texts. And like the guy who I mentioned about like emotional health for 24th, for December 24th, who mentioned that he's like alone.
Mm-hmm.
Like actually, I had a conversation with him via text. It's like crazy. I was like reading. It's like, holy shit! Like, what's going on out there? Is he like playing with that or no? He said no. Like it's like real, like deep, legit stuff. I was like, holy moly! And like in that, and in that, I think I got a little bit frustrated. I kind of felt bad for the guy when he asked like, "Hey, Reina, are you like? Can you tell me if you're AI?" She was like, by the way, sharp on that answer. She was like, "I'm here to help you." So just wanted to let you know, So
yeah,
but it was like a long texting back and forth. So that was kind of crazy.
How many people do we got?
I know.
I
dude.
just multiple spins for every money. For a lot
Oh,
of
that's
people.
right. Yeah. I've probably
Well,
solved this Rubik's Cube 100 times.
I'm going to bed.
Thank you guys for keeping me the company. Like
Oh, no, absolutely.
deep real estate talks from Yuri in the end of the day. So
This stuff I think is good. It teaches you how to just sit and be, and not just like, I don't know, everyone's impatient these days. I know I am. That's why I have to.
But you gotta be brutal
Rubik's
this
Cube.
time too. You gotta be brutal. This is what I was also talking about. Like a lot of people want to kind of talk about how much time they spend on things, but it's also about how much volume you do in a certain period of time. And Ari kind of spoke about, like, when people ask, like, do you comp in advance, right? I mean, and we know in titanium, they always
we teach comping and underwriting.
Yeah,
while
you
on
do
the-
that like, because everybody said, like, hey, what if seller doesn't pick up, and you like prepare like for 15 minutes? You prepare, you know, scratch your ass for like 20 minutes pass, he didn't pick up, you know, another lead for another 20 minutes. I mean, that's impossible.
Yeah.
So, but here's another thing that I think people underestimate, and again, that's why I kind of, that's the biggest thing why I kind of, and probably that's the only thing, if you ask me, even though there's the whole idea. The coaches who teach on how to build a business, I think this coaching is kind of needed too. Even though for most coaches, there is more beneficial when there's like you, an individual who is grinding, doing your shit, you know, and bring me deals, you know, when something is working. So, but in reality, a lot of people, like, they're just, I would consider myself, right? Like, again, I just don't want to point fingers, so I'm gonna take my example. I'm an intense guy, and I'm kind of fast guy, and I can do a lot of work in a short period of time. I can do like 200 calls easy. You know, I can send a bunch of texts, you know, day in, day out. I can just sit and do that stuff. You know, I'll turn on the music. You know, I understand, you know, how call centers works, and I've been in sales for 10 years. But for a lot of people who've never been in sales, for a lot of people who might be, you know, be up there in age, or maybe they have a different even job that is like high paid or something, to tell just them, like,
yeah,
oh, you just got to learn the script and know how to dial and how to deal with sellers' objections. And especially if those guys have some money, I'll be like, is that the really best advice to this person? Or against, like, let's say, telling Joy, hey, Joy, I mean, you can work for me for 5 days a week, or like for 5 days a week, 5 hours a day. I'm going to listen to your calls. Here's my system. And we do 50-50. And I'm just going to chill out and just kick your butt from time to time. So, I mean, I think that's still a better route. So, and again, and
I haven't thought about that actually.
Because there is a plenty of people who have some skills, like we see them in life all the time. They're like, well, I don't have money, but I mean, I'm a good closer. I mean, a lot of people also overestimate themselves too, you know, how good closers they are. And, you know,
yeah,
Jork asked me would probably say, if you're that good closer, you probably wouldn't be that broke. So, but
yeah.
And but on the other side, I also understand when some people, like, they have budget, they can get bigger package. Yeah, just go in titanium, right? Hey, who wants to get like acquisition job? I mean, and you treat it as a business, and you like interview people. Okay, I have one spot, I need a bunch of people, and this way how you can learn it too. That's why I disagree actually with Tiffany High's approach, because I mean, she's the one who talking about building business, because she's more like Tiffany High, like results driven brain. So she's big on like building business. I mean, they always beef with RG, but her ideas make kind of sense. But let's say her idea about like, oh, you gotta hire together with yourself the person who might not be in REI, and, you know, pay him a base so you guys learn together about real estate. I think it's, no disrespect, I don't think it's a good idea, honestly. I think it's way better idea, just, you know, you have some money, go in titanium, find somebody who doesn't have money, make sure you have a really good agreement with those people. Like, you gotta really treat it as a business. You cannot be do like, oh, like, we're doing
just come
friends
over here and work a little bit. Yeah, no, like,
with friends, so like we hang around, oh, it's fun. No, I'm gonna treat you like a boss. So you better be ready for that. And again, you make agreements, you know, you put period of time, you know, you track, you control, you kind of, you know, we have fun,
it's a business.
So, but you gotta treat it this way, and you do it this way. So, I mean, I think that's not a bad idea, and you can learn this way faster too. If you can get like 2-3 people, you can listen recording, you can listen stuff. If you leverage AI, holy moly, look at this, we got freaking jackpot.
Nice.
Who got the
was-
jackpot?
Mr. Jeff Barnes. Congratulations.
Damn.
Freaking
Is there
went-
only one jackpot?
For now, only one person won a jackpot. I mean, it's been
Oh,
a bunch
like
of
more
people.
than one person. Like more than one person could win that. It doesn't
I
just
mean,
go away.
it's random. I mean, I saw how one person won 2 jackpots during the day. It was crazy. I think it was
Oh,
Rachel.
wow.
Yeah. But that's why I'm always like, and I know I might upset some people, but I think Dispo is another one which is which is very like, I think it's really a huge debate if you want to like outsource it to somebody else or find a way to, keep it in a house. I see both sides. I kind of not set on what's the better way, but that's where I'm kind
What do you
of
think?
What do I think?
Yeah.
Well, it's again. Oh, 3 spins. Going to Tyler Osborne. How about that?
Tyler.
So again, I think it all like if I have money to get somebody working under me, I'm keeping it under myself. So
What if that person though, like that has money trying to get someone under, but what if they don't have a lot of experience themselves? Like, what do you?
Then JV it.
Well, that's the whole point. I mean, that's my whole that's where I think the mistake that what, let's say, Tiffany teaches. She teaches like get somebody else who doesn't know shit too and learn together.
Yeah, I feel like that doesn't make sense.
My point that if I'm a good manager, and let me finish with that because
Yeah.
I want to make. But in my case, and this is what I'm going to talk on 24th and 31st on coaching calls. Most likely, I'm going to talk about like management, because I definitely am not asking RJ to come and do a coaching call, but I'm going to do 24th and 31st. I'm going to talk about like management and like general things like that, because the way how you manage things, the way how you manage people, the way how you interview, hire, like engage and do that type of stuff and put systems in place is the same in every business. In most likely, it's just it doesn't require you to know. And this is I think, but this is another thing. By the way, I talk to people who I hire for ISP to lead a lot. They're like, oh, I gotta learn the platform first before I can sell. That's the most loser statement you can ever make. So it's like you don't have to know a lot in a lot of cases, like particular every detail to do well. So it's just, but you gotta do something well, right? So in my case, I know how to manage people. I know how to look for red flags. I know like nobody will bullshit me. I'm heavy, on micromanagement things too, right? So and I understand that part, but also I'm gonna just say why I have thoughts like I have really heavy in real estate is because of the fact that, as I said before, in real estate industry, time is the most underrated commodity, and for guys who are building business, it's a huge advantage, because acquisition people not getting basis in most places, they're getting percentage, and this percentage is like 25%. If you go and offer anybody like 35 and you can guarantee them leads for 2-3 months, like maybe in 40 if you need to, you can get probably the best acquisition guy working for you.
Oh yeah.
So
like no one's offering 35% or anything.
Right,
like
but
that.
at your initial stage, especially if you want to learn, would you prefer to learn like just from some random things, or you prefer like to get, let's say, 10 or 20% after you pay, let's say, 40 to dispo guy and 40 to acquisition guy, and you keep 20 and you kind of learn from the best guys you could steal from somebody who was big. And you still get 20% and you still don't need to do shit. So how about that right now?
And you learn a lot.
You're gonna learn way more than just like from any other way. So that's
making me think.
Oh yeah, I definitely should.
Yeah. Wow.
And not many people, it's not like nobody's gonna kind of train and talk about this. But I mean, I'll tell like this, and this is where I'm not gonna call out people, but I think some people understand this, but nobody kind of wants to talk about it, because because this is where like it's better to keep some people dumb. So and again, if I wouldn't be I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say how it is. So that's but yeah, if you guys are joining like me on 24th and 31st co-coaching, like I'm gonna probably say a lot of things like that. So but I'm gonna go into that stuff. But again, I just want to emphasize to everybody as well, like it's all in this world. You either pay with time with money and skill. Okay, if you just have a lot of time but you suck, probably not gonna lead you a lot. But here's another thing: GPT and AI changed a lot in terms of value, like knowledge and skill.
Close that gap.
Yeah, what it's like, and I meet with a lot of people who are new, and I would ask them, like, because they start asking me some questions, like, did you try to ask like GPT how to be like the best wholesaler or something? Just even simple, right? Without even complicated. No, I just use it for, doing some emails or something. I mean, yeah, did you try? I mean, just basic things, right? So
yeah, like did you even attempt?
Yeah, but right now it's like very easy. You can just sit with GPT side by side, and again, you just work on this thing, and you can get better. Again, it should be some type of like mentality. Should be just, so what? Let's just do it. I don't have experience, so I'm nervous. I'm doing this. I don't have that. Okay, so what? Let's just dial. So that's, I have feelings, or I'm frustrated. Let's just dial. So that's. Jesus Christ, how many try agains we're gonna get? But even GV itself by itself too, like even the guys who, I think the guys should be offering even more that, like guys who are good in sales, because this is where I also think the guys who don't have money are probably losing some opportunities as well by not just saying like, hey, I want to work with somebody. Because somehow people, and I understand this mentality, like, oh, I don't want to have a boss again, and blah, blah, blah. And like, I'm trying to like quit my job, and here's I got another job or something. But
yeah, but still you got to suck it up sometimes to get good, or.
So, well, but there is, like,
is it
it's
me?
It's never, yeah, it's you again. It's never bad to hang around with people who have more money than you.
Exactly.
Yeah. And that's the only way you're gonna hang around with them. Like they can smile with you like on one event or one conference, but unless you bring to them like direct value, they're not gonna fuck around with you. Sorry, it's just because you're a nice guy and you're in the same, and you can be in the same club. You paid for the same coaching, like 10 grand or something. But unless you bring them value, I'm gonna hang around with them, and they're not gonna tell you a bunch of things that that they know. So
yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we're not. I thought
can I get 15? Okay, we got somebody more. I got 5 hours strong. Okay, let's do. We own somebody's 3 more spins.
Do we?
Yeah.
Can
you write your name and last name? Me, Nace, Michael.
Oh, Tori, did you? I guess Tori asked a question. Yuri, he said everybody that attended the Element 22 event would receive 6 months of premium, and we've all gotten it. He said that he hasn't got his, is not active or activated yet. Is there a way for him to
support ticket, please, for that? But I need actually to recheck this list if we gave it to everybody. But I'm gonna look at this tomorrow over the weekend. So
okay, I'll tell him to. I'll tell him to make a support ticket about it.
Three free spins. Just.
Oh, for me? No, I'm playing.
No, not for you. But you see, that's what happens. You buy a package end of the day. Boom. Ba-boom.
So all the stuff on the spins.
Hit me with 10 moments. Okay. Yeah,
Does
Josh
that-
bought. I think Josh bought a package. Hold on.
Shit. This stuff will get updated over the weekend. You're saying it's not automatic? I don't expect it to be automatic.
This one? This
Yeah.
one should be easier, actually. That's why I'm collecting this. So.
I have to go here in a second. I'm gonna eat.
When you say a 10 lead pack, what exactly is that?
It's just 10 random leads from last up to 60 days or something. I mean, probably recent ones, like it's 10. So
That's still sick though. It's 10 free leads.
Heck yeah. 10 I didn't have to pay for.
Honestly.
yeah, and this stuff adds up. I just want to like, Joy, are you spinning the wheel on the iPhone every day?
Dude.
Yeah.
But I was just telling the story. Can you show people like how you spin if you're not out of that? But I just want to make sure. Like, we were checking this because our marketing is always about like we're giving up too much shit. But we found the guy who this year, again, I told this story, but maybe somebody didn't hear that. We found the guy who spent almost 3,000 on our platform this year. All of that was this bonus balance from Will. So he didn't spend shit real money, like nothing. He just was consistent whole year, 365, just every day, like three times he was spinning the goddamn wheel.
Yeah.
So it's like,
I didn't even know you could spin it.
It's only on the phone app and
yeah, iOS.
I just downloaded the app.
Yep.
So
when you
I don't know
download
my passwords, I have to reset it.
So when you log in or you're on the app, at the very bottom where you'll have your lead feed, CRM, coupons, and more.
Yeah.
You click more, and then right there you'll see Fortune Wheel, and you tap that.
I think Jaylen said like she bought a lead and I think she either closed or got the contract for the one that she bought. Was like money on the wheel. It was like $5 coupon. She had $5 bonus from the wheel. I was like, it was crazy.
So wait, you said you guys were worried about like maybe giving out too much stuff on Speed Elite?
It's always about balance. Like, okay, we want to sell more, but we also don't want to give too much. But I'm a sell guy.
You, whatever you guys are doing, like you guys offering the bonus wheel, offering all the coupons all the time, offering. I mean, everything you guys are doing is the reason why I again, I haven't gone to anybody else, and I'm not the only person who's like that. Like I haven't had a reason because my metrics there was a time where I was only buying leads using the spinning wheel. Like wait until I had enough, wait until there was a promotion and then use that. And now I don't have to do that, but like that's huge. You can get, again, one lead can be a deal. You can get lucky on that. And then use it to buy more. No, I think honestly, I do miss the 90% every now and then, 95s.
Yeah, because we dropped the
not
price. That's where the issue is. So like 90 when we did 90 in the past, it was like 80 right now by pricing. Maybe you don't feel it, but that's how it is. Because I remember we dropped like 90 once after we changed the pricing, and it was like really low, and I was like, okay, something is wrong there.
I mean, if you want to give it to me every now and then, I won't complain.
That's why you just guys, you gotta make sure you pay attention to lives. Again, on this lives, I'm transparent. They are paying for leads. In Accelerator you pay for your lead, like you bring your leads. But if you do a live, and especially we're like end of the year, like Black Friday, we're like, okay, and for Yuri is like, I need somebody to win me time.
Jolly.
Yeah,
man, I'll hop on here and be your friend.
But for anybody, like I was just bringing up again, sorry, I don't want to make the guy feel bad, but I was like, there was a guy who was just on Monday. He said, I have money, I'm the closer, like on Accelerator. He said, bring me in. Like yesterday I called him, like, hey, join, you wanted free shit, like just come and dial, show us you're closer or something. He's like, he wasn't there today, he couldn't connect too. I was like, come on.
Really?
No, really. I mean, he was actually yesterday. He wasn't there, even though he wrote, and I was like, okay, where are you, buddy? He wasn't there today. I called him, and
That's the issue. That, and here's the thing is like reputation or your impression. Like, at least show up, even if you're not going to do it the whole time. Just at least show up, because if you don't, like, that looks bad too many times. No one's going to take you seriously.
well, I'll just argue, and again, I'm biased from that, but I would say if you need to have something on the background, like ISP to lead is probably your best bet, because there is some free shit flying all the time. So that's versus just, oh, I'm learning, I'm listening. I mean, regulations, like right now in outside industry, I'm like, regulations video is the only one that I'll probably watch. Like when Jerry Norton regulation video pops, I mean, I'm gonna watch that. So that's everything else. There is not much new things. It's more about like you just gotta get the shit done. So
if you're being offered to come up on live on Speed to Lead and call leads, which is going to make you money, like
I'm there.
You should drop everything pretty much, unless you're active. Again, the reason why I showed up late is because I was on the phone.
Same as our Monday webinars. I tell to people like we did like I think like 50 in a row. I didn't miss any single one of them. Like every week, like one person won $500. So it's like from 500, sometimes it's like 1,000 or something. But every freaking week. So that's it's 5 p.m. Eastern every Monday, like one person winning. So that's, and again, somebody who said like I was here like 20 times and I haven't won yet. You know what? I gave him $500. So that's just because he was showing up. So
yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing about y'all. Like, you didn't have to do that, and you do. You never know. Just show up.
On this positive note, I'm gonna just say a huge thank you to Robert and Joey. Robert, what's your what's your middle name?
Jose.
Jose, I didn't freaking think of that.
I know.
Yeah, it's pretty much my name.
Robert Jose Russell Jr.
Okay. And your dad was Robert Jose Russell
Senior.
as well?
Yes, sir.
Any plans for the child? He'll be third, or you cannot do that?
No, I have 2 kids, but I did not name him after me. So
is it Russell Russell?
Swore up and down that I told her that I was going to. I was like, no, I didn't.
Is it Russell Russell?
Yeah.
No.
It's Aiden. So
Aiden, okay.
Aiden and Kayla. They're 20 and 19.
20 and 19. How old are you?
44.
Dude, I did not think you were 44 at all. Wow.
Yep.
I thought you were way younger.
I get that all the time. Appreciate it.
Let's do spin for Monica. Let's do this couple of spins for Monica.
Yuri, you're an addict. You can't stop. You have a problem.
Yeah.
Spin more.
No, it's just for me sometimes when there's a case where something is like not clear or something is like, how are you doing this? I did this in the past. I wasn't there. I was like, it's late.
Yeah.
For me, it will take more time to figure out what happened rather than just spinning the wheel like 5 times. Okay, so we're gonna do 5 spins for Monica. We're gonna call it a day.
Okay.
So because Monica definitely bought something, so she's an active member.
She had she was messaging way before too, and I think you were in the zone and missed it. So she's telling the truth.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah.
So, but for that reason, we're not getting anything nice right now. But let's start with something good. Jesus Christ! And like Joshua was getting on like bunch of premiums too. Okay, Monica, here you go.
Are you kidding me?
So,
oh man,
I gotta check out your expense bill, dude. All these things you're giving away.
It's crazy. Oh man, that's so cool.
And we're gonna give your 3 months.
Oh my gosh, you already had another month, so 4 months and then $100 jackpot.
Yeah, I'm just gonna count those. I mean, I think she has an annual premium. So, I mean, people have annual premium. I'm like, no, I'm gonna give you 2 years of premium. It's weird. Wow.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, she's never gonna pay for premium again.
I got the annual and something else.
I almost fell on another $100.
Man, oh, that would have been so sick. I wanted. Oh.
But if you ask about like yesterday's spinning wheel was different. So yesterday we took everybody who bought with the coupon for like active and sale leads, and we just gave like 20 spins to 20 people out of 200. So that was the thing.
Okay.
But so yeah, rules are changing all the time.
That's kind of cool. Switch it up. Okay.
Having said that, again, thank you, Robert. Thank you.
It was
Cody.
fun.
And who wants to join us again, guys? This is our first live again, I definitely need to shift the schedule a little, but it was our first live of 14 till end of the year. So we're gonna be here every day. We're gonna spin some wheels, give away some money. We're gonna close some deals. I'll see you all
Awesome.
tomorrow. Take care. Thank you all.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Have a good night.